All right, we are live about to watch some AEW. That's right. Rampage, y'all. Rampage. Gonna be good. Saw Friday Night SmackDown. It was a good show. Yeah, Friday Night SmackDown was a good show. It is Friday. That's right. That's right. It's Friday. Let me share this out. All right. The bastard. Drawing a first match in AEW. All right. That's right. AEW is live. Friday Night SmackDown was cool. Hey, Miss Lackey. Thanks for coming here. It's been a good day. Good relaxing day. Yup. Watching Friday Night SmackDown was cool. Watching the PlayStation showcase yesterday was really good. It's gonna be so. They got so many cool games coming out. Of course, my two favorites. I did the video on God of War and Forspoken. Those games gonna be good. I mean, God of War Ragnarok. I hope they come out with a demo for it, Bestie. I really hope so. I mean, I think that's the least they could do for everybody. Let everybody play a demo or something. I mean, I really hope so, because it'll definitely be nice. We got interviews with Brian Danielson and Adam Cole, baby. Okay. Darby Allin and Sting. Uh-oh. Got a trios match. Okay. It's gonna be good. We got Andrade versus Pat. First time, first time ever. Hey, Sister J. Yep, thanks for coming here, Sister J. Yep, hope you had a good week, or hope you had a good day. Yep, happy Friday to everybody. And yep, it's been a good week though. Yep, it's been a good week. Just started Ultra Age, y'all. Yep, Ultra Age. That game was so much fun. Yep, Ultra Age is fun. Yep, so I know we had the Cowboys and the Buccaneers yesterday. And then I know Sunday we got more games. Then Monday my team played the Ravens and LA lost the Raiders. I can't wait to watch my Ravens play. Should be a good game. But I think I'm gonna be looking forward to my game, but just to see how Sunday go though. Cause that's when like everybody be playing. But I saw a little bit of the Cowboys Buccaneers game. Um, yeah, I think I saw Brady threw a touchdown to Antonio Brown and Gronk. So I'm like, yo, we getting into the football season. And it's good too because with everything going on, it's good to have football coming. Football coming like at the right time too, like at the right time. I know college football is tomorrow, so I know it's a. Hey, Prisoner Pro. Oh, you was at that show? Oh, that's good. Oh, which one? With the Cowboys Buccaneers game. That's good. Yeah, Tom Brady back in action. I'm like Tom Brady still throwing the touchdowns. So Tom Brady definitely gonna be going for another run. And I'm watching this AEW show. Oh, you was at Dynamite and Rampage and oh wow, oh that's cool. You was at all of them. And the show AEW All Out. It was a very good show too. We had a lot of good comebacks. A lot of good people coming back. Had Adam Cole, Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, Ruby Ruho, and I think she in action tonight. I'm watching Rampage now. I really like this show, Rampage. I mean, it feels just like Dynamite. Got Andrade and Pat going at it, first time ever. But I will say, man, like Friday Night SmackDown was it was good. I won't tell you what. Oh yeah, yeah, it was good. I don't really watch the AEW Dark though. I don't really watch that. I know. I think that's where they be developing people and stuff. But it's still good that they do that though. Yeah, it's still good they do that. But yeah, Dynamite. I'm always watching Dynamite though. Every Wednesday at 8. I'm always watching that show. Malachi Black. He's 4-0. I really hope he get a championship match soon because he's a great superstar. And this match is interesting. Andrade got Pac on the rope. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, they both hit the floor very hard. 90-second break. Oh, that's cool. 90-second break. Yep, but man, I'm just so happy about the PlayStation event. I'm so happy about that. Like they're gonna have Marvel Spider-Man 2 come out in 2 years, but it still should be a really good game. Yep, they got God of War Ragnarok. They're gonna have Wolverine on. Oh my God, Wolverine! Just hearing that, I'm like, that's awesome. And I mean the way that these new games be looking, phew, I know Wolverine gonna be fun to play on PlayStation. Hmm. So I think what really kicked it off was the game Returnal and the other game Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Yeah, I think those two games really kicked off a lot. Now we're just gonna be seeing the evolution of all these new games and stuff. So it's gonna be good. I just don't like this show. Froze to the top. Nah. Andrade. It's cool seeing Andrade on AEW though. I say he's a very talented wrestler. I remember he had some good matches with Ray Mysterio. I think that was probably like his last little run, but it's good to see that he's in AEW though, and I really hope he have a good career in AEW too, win some championships, and really just take off. Yeah, man, they looks. All right, YouTube. Yep, you take it easy as well too. Yep. Yep. Have a good weekend. Yep. Oh my God! What the? Wow, that move was insane. Pac doing everything. Pac is doing everything on this thing. He's a try. Hey, Shaq. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, just watching some AEW. Yep. Oh man, this show was really good tonight. And so was Friday Night SmackDown. And so was the PlayStation. PlayStation showing some really good games. Man, it was really good. Oh, we missed that one. Now, Pac on the wow. They took each other out, boy. Yep. That was really good. I mean, I just really hope just from watching Friday Night SmackDown they can carry that to Monday Night Raw. I mean, Monday Night Raw needs the type of stuff that Friday Night SmackDown has. They really do. If they do it like that, then hey, we got it would be better. I mean, because they was in they was in Madison Square Garden for Friday Night SmackDown. So maybe they should be in Madison Square Garden for Monday Night Raw. You know, that's where it all started. Oh my goodness. Dude. He got the rope. Trane got the rope on that one. Man. I really can't wait till we see some Wolverine uh demo or like another trailer. They show like a little trailer at the PlayStation uh uh like when they were showing all the PlayStation games. So hopefully they can show more. And I was really hoping we get a good. Hopefully we was gonna get like something for God of War Ragnarok, like a release date. But it did say 2021 though, so I don't know. But I kept saying like I bet God of War I bet God of War probably come out in April, cause that's how when God of War 2018 came out. Oh yeah, I thought it was good though. Spider-Man 2 don't come out until in like 2 years. I'm like, dang, 2 years? That's gonna be good though. Spider-Man in 2 years, hey, that just lets you know that they're gonna really be taking their time, with the game and everything. So, uh-oh, Andrade almost, uh-oh, what the heck is that? He got a stun gun. Uh-oh, I think Andrade gonna win this. One, two, three. Andrade won his first match in AEW thanks to Chavo Guerrero. And the Guerreros, they always be cheating. But it's cool to see Chavo with Andrade though. Like it's really cool though. So we'll see if they might have another match, or we'll see what's gonna happen between Andrade and Pac. But it was a good match though. It was a pretty good match. And they got a trios match coming up. Pac. Huh. He had Chavo? Dad, he had Chavo? Dad. I can't believe that Venom going to be in. Oh yeah, yup. Venom going to be in Spider-Man too. Yup. So I guess we going to see a whole lot now. We got Venom and Spider-Man 2. Dad, right? Chavo can't catch a break. He can't. Did you see the trailer for Matrix 4 today? No. Hey, Chavo been through a lot, man. He said Chavo's my friend. He said Chavo's my friend. But yeah, I saw the Matrix was the resurrection. It looked like that trailer looks good though. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good movie, though. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good movie. Darby and Sting respond to Tully Blanchard. Ha. I hope they do the DLC for Miles Morales. Yeah, that would be cool. I like to see that. I like to see that. I mean, cause the whole game itself is good. The whole game itself is really good. So I wouldn't mind that. Plus, like I said, they supposed to be having a DLC for Resident Evil Village too. They supposed to. So we're still waiting on that. But the showcase was really good. The other game I like was Forspoken, and I think it was the game called Ghostwire. That Ghostwire game looked pretty cool. It looked kind of almost like Ghost Runner in a way, but that game looked good. Craven the Hunter is in Spider Man 2. Oh, that's cool. If not, I'm going to be mad, right? I mean, now really, honestly, I thought it was going to be like Miles Morales Spider Man instead of both of them. But I mean, that's cool though. I just think at some point, Miles Morales he'll probably have another standalone game, just him. So I like I like the evolution. I mean, I'm a definitely enjoy the evolution of Spider-Man Miles Morales because that's the future, and it's good when they continue to look in the future like that, you know. Same like for same like for Wolverine. Now that we getting a Wolverine game, I'm gonna definitely be expecting down the road like Wolverine 2, Wolverine 3 because it's so much on there. Said they don't need him in there. Hey, well, like I said, they gonna be working on this project for like 2 years. Probably same for like Wolverine. Man. I'm predict if Wolverine could come out next year, November. I love for a game to come out my birthday month. That'd be cool. Marvel Midnight Sun looks awesome. Yeah, I think I did see a little bit of that too. So yeah, it do look awesome. Yeah, but like I said, the evolution of PlayStation 5 games is only going to get better. I mean, look at the game Returnal. I love that game. Returnal, just everything on that game is fun. You can choose like a different costume for Selena. You go through the story. Basically, you got to keep getting stronger and you got to fight bosses. You get some cool weapons. You explore new lands. I mean, it's so much to do on there. Oh, that's cool. Well, mine's 9 days after that. Yep, November 19th. So that's cool. Yep. And also in that month is going to be AEW Full Gear in November. And now we back with some AEW. Got Sting and Darby. Probably they bring back Carnage and Spider-Man too. Yeah, yup. It's a good possibility they could do that. That was a good possibility. Hey, Carmel Candy, thanks for coming. Tyrone on the throne. We sitting in the chair. We chilling tonight. We been gaming all week long. We've been taking down some bosses this week. Shit, we've been slaying these bosses. And of course, next week gonna be cool. Got some more stuff coming out. Yeah, some more stuff coming out. Yeah. So, and also very soon, y'all will be live with Returnal. Yeah. So don't worry, y'all. We doing some recordings for Returnal right now because I'm just going through uh some of these other games, but it's coming though. It's coming though. That goes Sting with the woo. Say yep. Y'all don't got Carmel Candy. Y'all should definitely check out her channel. Carmel be gaming. Yeah. Oh, and Carmel, I really hope you got to see the PlayStation exclusives. Well, they was doing the showcase. They was showing a lot of cool games. And I think personally, I think you might like the game for Spoken. Cause I'm that game come out in April. Yeah. That game for Spoken comes out in April. I think it's gonna be on PS4 and PS5. I think you might be really interested in that game. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Always. Yep. Yep. Always. Oh, I be forgetting all about the exclusives. Oh yeah. And they had God of War Ragnarok trailer. Woo. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. No, no, I think no, it's called Forspoken. Huh. So yeah, I'm hyped for the. Oh yeah, I'm. Whew, just it better not be misleading, right? I think this God of War Ragnarok gonna be good. I think Forspoken is going to be really good. He said Marvel Iron Fist. I'm working on a cool drawing of that character. I hope that's the title, cause look, that's what I saw on the PlayStation Store. Or might have been something else. Let me see. Ain't that's what it's called? Yeah, yeah. For Spoken, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that trailer was really good. They showed that trailer was good. um, it was another game earlier on the PlayStation exclusives. Um, I should have wrote it down though, but it looks really good too. They were showing so many games. I think they showed Gran Turismo 7. Yup, Adam Cole, baby. Yup, Kenny Omega. Kenny. Oh man, I like that. That's so hard. He said, "You not on my level." Now I tell y'all something about uh Brian Danielson. This Brian Danielson can wrestle. This guy has has the heart of a lion. You know, and it's great to see him in AEW. I mean, he knows, like you said, he knows a lot of submissions. He knows different ways to break your body down. So he is. I mean, when I see Daniel Bryan, I always think about Chris Benoit because of like the intensity that he be having in the ring and the like ruthlessness. I mean, he just be so aggressive. They don't be playing. I'm Adam Cole, baby. Yeah. But I think I also heard they said God of War Ragnarok is supposed, well, that's what they said, but supposed to be only 40 hours of gameplay. But I'm like, shoot, we never know, it could be longer than that. Cause Ragnarok, I mean, shoot, you gotta go through a whole lot on that game. So I mean, I'm just saying, like, for people, I think for people who play games like super fast, yeah, but I mean, I just think Ragnarok just gonna be a long game though. I mean, just like God of War 2018, yeah, the one I'm playing, that game is long too. I guess it's more like, if you do the main story, then of course, you got the side stuff. Side stuff is good too. The side stuff help you get stronger, but it's just good to just do the whole game. Get your money's worth, do everything. They keep showing these Papa John's commercials. It was a Papa John's commercial on Wednesday. Papa John. Yep. Adam Cole, baby. That's right. But I think Gran Turismo 7, that looks really good. It do. They really made a lot of good details on that game. Like everything looked good. The graphics look good. Everything. That undisputed. Yep. Yeah. But I think some people said they wanted to see another Final Fantasy game at like the PlayStation exclusives. But I'm like, didn't they just came out with Final Fantasy? I could have sworn they came out with a Final Fantasy game like a couple of months ago. I mean, now I'm just saying, I think the Final Fantasy games, they probably take more longer to make because they gotta really do a lot of stuff with that type of a game. But honestly, I'm gonna be really happy to see, I guess, down the road, another Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart 2. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Rift Apart 2. So just to see how that'll look. That'll probably just look so realistic. Tyron Morgan Marvel games I'm excited for. Oh, that's cool. Well, you should definitely be excited for Wolverine. Yeah, Wolverine definitely gonna be cool. Yeah. The DMD just came out. Britt Baker and her crew. Britt Baker and the crew. Ruby Ruby Rojo. Chris Statlander. Hey, the C4 family. Yep, thanks for coming here. Just watching some AEW wrestling and talking about some of these cool games that's been that PlayStation been showing. And like I said, the evolution for PlayStation is definitely growing. Definitely growing. Hey, Chris Kale. Y'all, thanks for coming here. I hope y'all had a good day. Y'all, Ego Orange Cassidy. Hey, Tara. I like Orange Cassidy. Every time he come out, the ring announcer be like, from wherever, weighing whatever. I, I be like, maybe Orange Cass, he probably just don't. I mean, well, people probably know where he's from, but Orange Cassidy is definitely um, one of the most unique wrestlers I've saw in a long time. Oh, that go Riho. Oh yeah, she can wrestle. That girl can definitely wrestle. I think she only weighed like 100 pounds. I mean, the stuff that she could do in the ring, and I mean, for everybody she faced, of course, she's gonna be, kind of considered an underdog. But she can wrestle though. You know, he is a future AEW champ. Yeah, yeah, Orange Cat. Yeah, he gonna definitely be the TNT champion one day. Yeah, you know, it's just so much talent in AEW. Yeah, but I mean, I think over this year and next year for years to come, Rampage. I think they might change it to like a 2 hour show. Oh, she did a 619. So I guess it's official. It's going to be Roman and Brock Lesnar. I guess after he done with the demon, because I mean he basically said it. He said once I'm done with with Finn, then I'm going to Lesnar. So, but it was cool. The demon and Roman was in the ring, had a little stare off. Now I did see the other segment with Becky Lynch and Bianca. I don't know what in the world Becky had on. That was like, and she had on these big old glasses or something. Like, what the heck? I'm like, man, like this is ridiculous. Man. Say, damn, they claim is back. Yup, they is back. Yup, they sure is back. Yup. Chris Crail says, hey, Shaq. Yup, y'all can definitely check out each other. Yup, check out Tara. Yup, check out the Seafar family, Marvel. Yup, check each other out, y'all. Hey, yup, thanks for sharing me out with Chris Cale. Yup. Yeah, we'll be here for a while tonight. It's Friday. We just chilling, just talking to everybody. We got football this Sunday, so we could talk about football. Yeah, we had a game yesterday, the Cowboys and Buccaneers. So we got football, wrestling, movies, video games. Just trying to be happy and just staying positive and stuff. And Shaq says, "What's good, Chris?" That's right. See, look, there they go. Look, they showing another food commercial. Now they were showing pot pies. Now they showing well, before they were showing Papa John. Now they showing a cowboy commercial. Dak Prescott in the pocket. Who you gonna throw it to? He said, "Throw, baby, throw." Hey, Bart told. Yep, I did see Friday Night SmackDown though. That's why I'm never gonna get. Why can't they do that on Raw? I mean, I think I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna keep on saying it. Like, Like I don't get why they can't do that. But this Monday I'm gonna be watching my Ravens play. We playing the Las Vegas Raiders. So I know that's gonna be a good game. So yeah, Monday gonna be cool. And it's good Sunday. I can just watch all the other games and catch up on the highlights and stuff. I know the Cardinals and the Titans going at it. So I think Derrick Henry probably gonna have a big game. He might have like 3 touchdowns. He might have 4 touchdowns. 'Cause anytime Derrick Henry is playing at home and they start running that ball. And now they got more people on the Titans. Oh, that's cool. You saw it too. That's cool. I need to put a banner. Let's see. Let's make another. We need a new one. Well, we can just put that one. Yeah. Oh, that's good. You preparing lunch. That sounds good. Yeah, but I just had a chicken box. Yeah, chicken box. It was good. Oh, and then also, yeah, that basketball player Trey Young was at Friday Night SmackDown. it was pretty cool because what's his name? Like when he came out, the crowd was booing him since they was in Brooklyn. Well, yeah, since they was in Madison Square Garden, and then he was cheating. He had Rey Mysterio on the ropes. I was like, that was funny. Whoa, Ruby so. Why I say real? Ruby Soho is really aggressive. So nice, Chris. Yeah, Ruby Soho. Bianca came out there, signed the contract. Becky didn't want to do it. Then she eventually did it. I would have had a chant like, "What are you wearing?" They should have had a chant saying that. But yeah, Brock Lesnar came back in the ring with Roman, but I'm like, man, I don't know. I just thought at the end, I thought Brock Lesnar was gonna come down there. I mean, cause I think the fans and everybody would definitely would want to see them just start fighting on SmackDown. I see this Monday dang, gonna be Bobby and it's gonna be Randy Orton for the championship. So I said that's cool. I'll probably just catch the highlights. So I'm be watching my Ravens play. Yep, watching my Ravens play. Oh my gosh, you gotta tough. Rio, this girl can go. That's the Ruby kick right there. Hey, lady darling, y'all, thanks for coming here. Hope you're having a good day. Just watching some AEW for right now. And yep, just relaxing on this Friday. It's nice and cool today. So Adam Cole, baby. gonna be facing Frankie on Dynamite this coming Wednesday. Darby Allin versus Shawn Spears. Cody Rhodes and Malachi Black again. All right. All right, you are back. The main event. He said for months. The Acclaim. I swear they are a funny tag team. I always mute the TV when they start rapping though. I'd be like, I don't want to hear that. He said, "Yeah, saved by." Hey Tina, yep, thanks for coming here, Tina. If y'all don't got Tina, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Yep, check out Tina. Yep, check out each other, y'all. Then his hometown in Cincinnati, home of the Bengals. It's time for the main event. That's right. And that's so cool to see Mark Henry up on AEW, even though I know he's just doing the commentary. But he did say he might get in that ring. I can't believe Max Caster is back. Yep, they are back. Oh my god. Well, it'll be good to see Chris Jericho, I guess, whenever he decides to come back. You know, I know he had that but I think really he just gotta get his elbow looked at. Cause I know he been in some grueling matches, you know, definitely in like the last couple of weeks. You know what he did. No, I don't know what he did. Nope. Well, I don't know what he did. But let me see. Another game I know I can't wait for is Ghost Runner 2. Yeah, Ghost Runner 2 gonna be good. Y'all ever see the first Ghost Runner? That game got so much action. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You could tell me, yeah. I mean, I don't know what happened though. So yep, Tina in the house, Chris, Shaq, Lady Darling, Bartol, Tara, the C5 family. Yep, let's see Carmel, Marvel. Yep, I can definitely check out each other's channels. Yep, Prison to Profit. What is that? Well, I think this summer been a good summer for movies though. Yeah, I think it's been a good summer for movies. No, we had Fast and the Furious, Fast Nine. Um, I know Shang Chi and the Legend of and the Legend of the Ten Rings was so good. Um, Black Widow. It's been a good summer for movies. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I think I'm gonna wait to see Don't Breathe too. Wait till that come out on DVD, then go see it. I might do a little review on Don't Breathe too. I think it's only like an hour and like 37 minutes or 40. Oh yeah, yep. You welcome, Tina. Yep. Well, you can definitely check out all the channels up on here. Yep. Happy Friday to everybody. Oh Lord, I gotta mute my TV. I always mute it when he start rapping. He said inappropriate rap about Simon Bills and Blue Cross scene. Oh yeah, he do be saying some like inappropriate stuff though. Yeah, I mean he really do though. I don't know if he write his. Well, I guess he probably write his own stuff, but yeah, because I remember like when he first came and he just said some like off the wall stuff. In Cincinnati, Ohio. And I know Friday Night SmackDown is supposed to come here in Baltimore October the 1st, but I don't know. I'm a little bit unsure if I'm gonna go. I mean, it's just we still is under this the pandemic and stuff, and having a lot of people in the in the arena like that, it's cool, but you still still got to be careful though. I mean, I think it's supposed to be like a super show. All right, it sure is Friday. Yup, it is. Then Tony suspends him without pay. Oh, he did. Damn, he suspended him without pay. Well, shoot. As much money as they making, I know they can definitely survive like a couple of days without pay. So, oh, look like he hurt his knee. Like he hurt his knee or something. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot. Yep, he did challenge up MJF. Yep. Now that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I guess I don't know, the whole inner circle pinnacle, they could still be fighting each other, but I guess just seeing them wrestle different people would be cool. But I'm pretty sure this ain't the end for Jericho and MJF though. I know that's for sure. But they're gonna still probably have some more crazy battles. But I really enjoy them wrestling each other. They both be funny. Brian Pillman Jr. looked just like his dad. Yeah, I know. I know they got a lot of history in their family too. Yeah, I know they got a lot of history in their family. But like I said, this group, like the Acclaim, this is my first time ever seeing them. I mean, I'm just saying, if it wasn't for me watching AEW, I wouldn't even have heard of them. But it's just cool to see like different types of tag teams. So like when I see them, like I be thinking of like the Street Profits when they come out, be rapping, like the Usos, kind of a little similar. But I mean, I know they had a good match tonight. The Usos, Street Profits, it was pretty cool. Edge and Rollins had a good match. Yeah, they had a good match. So Rollins gave Edge the curb stomp. Like, dang. Don't get me wrong, Max Caster can rap, but I don't think he can beat John Cena in a rap battle. Oh no, nah, nah. I think yeah, John Cena definitely get him. I remember when I think I remember it was a while ago, but when SmackDown came here and that's when John Cena was rapping, he rapped to this one. I remember he was rapping to people outside, and it was pretty cool. I'm like, yo, Cena rapping, man. It was just crazy. But he be telling the truth though sometimes, yeah. He be telling the truth, yeah. Oh, let me charge this phone. Shoot. I want this phone going. Dude. But I'm gonna be switching it to my computer in the few though. Be in the computer room chilling. Max Caster got yup. Yeah, he sure did. You know, Cena, he be when he was rapping, he would just talk about everybody. He really would be. But I think one of the new things I'm excited for in that game, God of War Ragnarok, like I think now Kratos, he got a new, well, of course he got some new combos he can do with the axe and the Windsor chain. I just wonder how the I just wonder if we're gonna be facing any Valkyries in this game because on God of War 2018 you had to face all those Valkyries, but I think it could be different. I think it could be different, but the graphics on that game look good. They look good. Yep, Shaq says, "Hey Tina, I hope you're having a good day, everybody." Yep. AEW Rampage, Ramp, Rampage. It is Friday. We got some football Sunday. Hopefully, get to see Aaron Rodgers play Sunday. It's always cool watching Green Bay Packers play. Cause I be mad when they be showing them boring games, but I really hate when they change it to a game that's like uninteresting. I be like, yo, this game boring as all, but I just like switch the channel and I be like, let this be good. I already got the wit. He got the victory. Look like Brian Pillman got the victory up on here. Hey, Curly Kiki, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. It's been a great week here. We've been relaxing, doing some gaming, doing some live chats. Today was really cool, and yesterday was fun too. Got to look at all the new PlayStation games. It's the like I said, the evolution for PlayStation is going to be good. It's going to be really good. It look like they beating up Mr. Pillman Jr. Yeah. So it looks like that match is over. Damn, I see everybody going live tonight. Up there go John Moxley. Mr. Moxley was in the house. Well, they is in Cincinnati. He got hit with his own radio. It's good to see my boy John Moxley. That was nice. Damn, that hour went by so damn fast. That hour went by so fast. All right, y'all, I'm about to switch it to the computer. So give me a little moment. Yep. We're going to be switching to the computer. So let me just put on here. The host will be back. Just going to switch to the computer. That's right. Chilling. All right. All right, y'all. We just switching to the computer right now. Be up on the big screen. Big screen chilling. All right. Oh, forgot. StreamYard. Yep. So, yep. John Moxley came out there for the little rescue. All right, y'all. We back up on the computer. Yep. So hope everybody having a good day. And yep, it's just gonna be a good weekend. Got football this weekend. Man. So of course, your Dynamite was good this week. Rampage was cool tonight. Friday Night SmackDown was cool. Hey, Yay Music. Thanks for coming. Yay Music. Yeah. I like your picture, Yay Music. It's really nice. Yeah. So y'all don't have Yay Music, y'all should check out her channel. Y'all check out Curly Kiki. Y'all check out Shaq. Y'all check out Lady Darling. Y'all all the great channels up on here. That's right. Yep, thumbs up. Yep, I'm doing good. Yep, it's Friday. We relaxing. It's 62 degrees. It is cool tonight. It's gonna be a nice, cool night. Yep. So I hope everybody having a good night, good evening. Okay. Well, you got your premiere. That's cool. When is your premiere? Oh, okay. Lady Darling in the house. Y'all should definitely check out each other's channels. Hey, Mortgage with me. I'm just chilling tonight. Y'all. After all that hard work on Ultra Age and boy, I was still thinking about that battle though. Yeah,
I was still thinking about that battle. And of course, I know we got. I think the next battle, or I don't know who the next battle is, but I know the final boss is person name is Medea. Yep, the person name is Medea. I was like, wait a minute, the final boss is Medea. Oh my goodness, I know that's gonna be a crazy boss. But just seeing her with that sword, I'm like, man, we got a sword that can shoot. Shoot that can shoot and stuff. Shoot that sword is really cool. I never thought they would think of that type of technique for a character. That's really cool. See that's why I've been saying like the evolution of these games is just going to get better and better and better. And then with Wolverine come, oh my God, just think of the type of stuff that they're gonna put on Wolverine. Lord. Wolverine going. I think Wolverine gonna be like game of the month for real. Shoot, game of the year. Shoot. But yeah, it's gonna be good. But I hope you're having a good day. Mortgage with me and stuff. Y'all always good having you. Y'all always good having you. But I will say that Rhino boss, that boss, whoever created that boss, why did they do it like that? Like that boss so damn complicated, man. Like that's crazy. Oh, that's good shit. Oh, you at the bingo hall. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like fun. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. That Rhino, I'll tell you, that Rhino was something else, man. I'm like that. That Rhino was just crazy. I'm like, shit, I dealt with bosses before, but now the one before him was crazy. That robot with that giant axe. That robot with that giant axe was crazy. I'm like, damn. Like, who would have ever thought of that? Plus that smoke when you, yeah, I'm telling you, that was red. Man, look, I need, if I could, I'm gonna see if I can react to that. If I could react to like when I beat the boss fight, I'm gonna try to do that or something. Right, yup, those boxing robots, you see like they was doing do, then they was doing like this. Like, what the heck? I'm like, yo, like, what the heck? What are y'all training these robots? Robots ain't supposed to be boxing. Right, they came for battle too, boy. And then I was hitting them with the sword. I was like, oh, what's going on? But I was like, I got everybody else out of the playing field. I was bad the first time he beat me. I was like, all right, I'm gonna come back. And then I came back and got him. I was like, that's cool. I was like, yep, he got me fair and square though. It came down to the wire. I was like, oh, yep. You were in the yeah, I was in the sand before I ended. I think I know where to go. I think I know where to go. Cause I think I gotta go through those robots again. So that's gonna be crazy. And damn boxing robots. Like had to get you some energy, yup. I was like, where's the right? I was like, where the transportation at? Like we in this damn like we walking in the sand. Like I'm like, look, he needs some water. This man just he just walking in there and it's crazy though. Right. I need Helvix to be more helpful for you. Yeah, man, like Helvix know everything. Helvix didn't even help me in the boss battles. Like, come on, Helvix. Like, you probably know how to beat Rhino. You probably just sitting there like, oh, I don't think he's gonna get him. And then I'm telling you, that first time I had it, that first time if it wasn't for that damn smoke, because I was dodging it. And even on the last run, I was jumping and dashing. Yup, jumping and dashing, jumping and dashing. Yup, and I'm telling you, yup, I did it. I did it. And you know what? I know I was saying in the comments about Returnal. I really think you're gonna like that game too. So yeah, Returnal, that game is hard too. Yeah. When I beat that second boss, Ioxon, I think that's his name, Ioxon. That boss fight was tough though. I got you can hear my emotion up on that. That's how I beat. I just be like, I know I'm gonna do it. I know I'm gonna do it. But I'm just like, we take the losses and we come back stronger than ever. Yup, those crystals knocked them off. Yeah, cause even on that last run, you know his health bar was like right here, and then it just went to right here. I'm like, yo, they cheating. I'm like, man, y'all like this game freaking cheating, man. Like that's you know what? That's why they gave me that trophy. That's why they gave me that trophy. I'm like, come on, man. Like I didn't got the boss down. And then even like the day before, like getting that damn tiger or whatever it was. Y'all be learn from each round, yup. Yep, sure do. Yep, I try to just stay focused and drunk some water, and I was just like, all right, let's go. But yep, so Returnal, we're gonna have that premiere on Monday. It's gonna be for like a couple of Mondays. Yeah, it's gonna be for like a couple of Mondays. There's some recordings on it, so it's gonna be good though. It's definitely gonna be good. Those monsters and Returnal, they be cheating too in a way. Because they always be triple teaming me up on the game too. Like, and then sometimes like I be wanting my best weapons, and they always give me weapons I don't. It's like weapons I don't really want to take, but I just gotta take it just because. So, I mean, I think Returnal is a good game too. Just overall, it's a good game. Yeah. I think when I first played Returnal back in April, and look, what September now. So when I first played it in April, I ain't know what to expect. I really didn't. It was just going through a crazy land and stuff, and but overall, I just think now I got this rocket launcher up on the game, so that's really helping. And then it's this one gun, should I call it like an energy gun? Like, shoot out fire, but then it shoot out these red things that drains out, my enemy's health and stuff. So that's really helpful. That's really helpful. Because sometimes, like I said, they be doing them little traps and everything, but overall it's cool. But it's been a lot of cool games I played this year, y'all. It's been a lot of cool games. But yep, always good to see you, and everybody else too. And also just watching the PlayStation exclusives. Well, yeah, PlayStation stuff from yesterday. They're going to have some more cool games coming out. It's going to be good. I just wish overall in that whole like the PlayStation showcase, I wish they would have showed a longer trailer for Wolverine. Like Even if Wolverine was just like a minute, but I'm guessing they didn't want to show too much since it's still under in development. I'm like, oh man, like show us something. I think they could have showed Wolverine just getting up and taking out the guy that had a knife behind him. That would have been cool. Or maybe just have like a camera just showing his claw killing somebody. You ain't gotta show his face, but you can just see what he doing. I mean, shoot, that would have been cool. I got to concentrate where I am, but I'll be watching you play when I can. Oh, okay, yep. Hey, that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. Yep, I hope you have fun in bingo. Yep. Hope you have fun in bingo. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Yeah. But like I said, I'm glad we took down those bosses in Ultra Age. We got football this weekend. It's gonna be good. Yep, definitely gonna be good. So yep, if y'all don't have Mortgage with me, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Yep, check out Yay Music, Lady Darling. Yep, Shaq. Yep, check out all the great channels up on here. And we are definitely chilling tonight. Yes. But sounded like it was raining outside. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed the game yesterday. I know, yep, 6 hours, yep. Like I said, sometimes I don't even be looking at the time for real. Like sometimes I just keep on going. I think what I did, I refreshed my laptop and I just looked and I was like, at first it said 2 hours and then I was like, all right. But then when I got to the sand part, I was like, I should just check to see how long I've been live. Cause it seemed like on that Rhino fight, felt like it was like felt like it was like 2 hours or so. It was a long fight though. I am playing old Street Fighter GBA. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I always like the Street Fighter games. Yep, Street Fighter games, Mortal Kombat, Tekken. Um, yep, those were my games though. Um, I think they coming out with another fighting game, I believe. And of course, we got Horizon Forbidden West that's coming out in February. Um, it's like another little fighting game coming out next year. You got Far Cry 6 next month. But I think some people is playing it now because they got early access to play it. Yeah, PlayStation is definitely picking up, or they definitely picking up on the games. There's always a lot to play. But just a game to suggest, if you got up a PlayStation 5, you should definitely check out Returnal. Yeah, Returnal was a good game. But Returnal always challenges you too. Thank you, Lady Darling. All right, Mortgage with me. Yup, thanks for being here. Yup, and I hope you have fun at bingo. Yup, hope you have fun at bingo. Yup. All right. So yup, this weekend the Ravens play on Monday night. I think that's cool. At first, I thought it was going to be on. I ain't really look at the schedule like that, but I was like, if it was a Sunday, it would be good. I think for week 2, the Ravens and the Chiefs play for week 2, so that's going to be a Sunday night game. So next Sunday, gonna be watching that game. Ravens and Chiefs, they always have some crazy games. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Gotta let me get something to drink. We'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Y'all coming back. All right, thanks for the thumbs up. Yup, Shani, yup, thanks for the thumbs up. I hope you had a great week. Yup, hope you had a great week. And we just chilling tonight. Yup, just chilling. Just was watching some wrestling, talking about some PlayStation games, some movies, and it's just been a nice, cool, chill night. It's like 61 degrees here. So yeah, but as always, you can check out the channels in the chat. Yep, whoever y'all don't have, y'all can check each other out. Yep, like they said, the grind don't stop. Yep, grind don't stop. And as always, if you don't have me, you can check my channel out too. Yep, check me out. But it's just gonna be a cool weekend. Yep, it's gonna be a cool weekend. I think tomorrow I probably just I guess I'll just have another live chat tomorrow evening as well too. Hey, Awesomeness Sports. Yep, I'm doing good. Yep, just relaxing. Yep, I was watching Friday Night SmackDown. It was a cool show. And Rampage was pretty cool too. Yep, the grind don't never stop, don't it? It's always going. Yep, so yep, it's going. But yep, did take like a little break today though. I think like Fridays and the weekends always just be relaxing and stuff. Well, some weekends, not all weekends. All right, Shani, speaking of Shaq, yup. Whatever y'all don't have, y'all can check out each other's channels. Yeah, grind don't stop. Oh, I see that vlog. Toba is coming up. I need to get that place too. Oh, to get to that place. Oh yeah, yup. You definitely will shoot. Y'all just like when we was on your live stream and yep, everybody was just chilling, grabbing each other and stuff, and yeah, it was fun. It was definitely fun. So yeah, it's all I always do that here too. Yep, just I always say it's just free to just check out each other. It's good to do that because then you meet more channels. You got a variety of things to watch and stuff. Or you got playing the old Street Fighter. Yup, that's cool. Like I say, yeah, Street Fighter games was always cool. Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat. I know the other game, Dead or Alive. I know that was a good game too. Yeah, no, I know that was a good game. Yeah. So, but I always notice like Sundays kind of seem like it might be the slow day for you too. I think, I mean, it still is uploads and stuff, but I always feel like Sundays just be like kind of down, little downtime on YouTube. But Fridays be busy. Definitely Mondays. Lord knows Mondays just be chaotic, boy. It just be everything. And just like I saw a few minutes ago, like it was, I think I got like 7, 8 notifications of people going live. Yeah. Al Snow saved the child in ocean rip tide. Oh, that's cool. Hey, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's really good. But I will say, from SmackDown, Edge and Rollins, they did have a good match though. Edge and Seth Rollins, they had a good match, but it looks like Edge might be injured, or I don't know if this is a part of a story, but that curb stomp looked pretty vicious though. Yep, looked pretty vicious. So, and yep, just hoping Triple H get better. I know he was in the hospital too, so yep, hope Triple H get better. The game, Triple H. Like I said, he been wrestling for a long time though. Rollins could have ruined Edge's career. Yeah, yep, could have. Yep, he really could have. But I mean, I guess Edge here, he'll probably just be out for a little while. So I guess whenever he return, they gonna definitely have that. I know their next match is probably gonna be their last match, probably. So I mean, honestly, they could wait to WrestleMania. I mean, they really could. Like, let Edge have a lot of time off, let them fully recover, and let them face that WrestleMania. I mean, I would do something like that. Edge and Rollins that next year WrestleMania. That way, he got like 6 months. You know, I mean, the story will already be built, and then by what Rollins said in the interview, he didn't know how to feel. I mean, he was just as shocked as what he did. So I'm going against Chung Lee. Oh yeah, that's a good fight. Yeah, Chung Lee is a good fighter on Street Fighter. Yeah, I like using Chung Lee on the game too. So like Chung Lee, Ryu, Ken, I think Dan, yeah, because I think Dan, Ryu, and Ken kind of got the same moves, but Dan moves might be a little different. Or he just beat it. Oh, that's cool. I think yeah, Ryu got that little kick. They said yeah, poor Chavo. Yeah, Chavo got like Chavo was in all types of pain. I'm like, damn, why they like that? Andrade hit him, and then the Lucha Brothers hit him. Then I'm like, God damn, like who? I'm like, that's crazy. Like he went through all that. Say Chavo, it's cool to see him back though. It's cool to see him back. Him and Eddie Guerrero was tag team champions at one point. Yeah, the Lost Guerreros. Yeah, they was really fun to watch too. They I think they might be like they should be up there with some of the classic greatest tag teams because they was a good team. Yeah. Um. Hey Vanny. Yup. Thanks for coming here. It's a good sharing your videos. Yup. Thank you. Yup. I'm glad you like my videos. I'm glad everybody liked the videos. Trust me, y'all. We got more coming. We got more coming this month. Yup. We got more stuff coming this month. We're gonna definitely have some more Returnal. We're gonna have a Returnal premiere for the next couple of Mondays. Yeah, next couple of Mondays. So y'all gonna see me grinding on Returnal. Telling y'all, I'm grinding on Returnal. Trust me, I'm grinding on that. So I hope everybody enjoy it. And yep, we can all watch it together, all talk about it. So that's one thing that's good about the premieres. You can always be with everybody and just talk about the premiere and just catch up with people and talk. Hey, Lady Darling. Oh, now he's a good player too. I don't think I use him as much though. I mainly use like Ryu, Ken, Chung Li. Well, basically those three: Ryu, Ken, Chung Li. It was probably an occasion I used. Who was that guy? I think the guy with the long arms and stuff or whatever. Hey, PMC, y'all, I'm just chilling. Just watched Dynamite. I did see yeah, Friday Night Slackdown, but honestly, it was a good show though. They had Trey Young at the game. When Sami Zayn introduced him, the crowd was booing. I guess because the Hawks must probably beat the Knicks in the playoff. Yeah, I think they beat the Knicks in the playoff series. Yep. So it was cool seeing him. I don't know what in the world Becky had on. Lord knows Becky. I'm like, what the heck she had on? But Becky had on one of Seth Rollins Seth Rollins wardrobes and stuff. But Rampage was pretty cool. Oh, and PMC, did you see God of War trailer? Oh my goodness. That God of War trailer. Woo. That God of War trailer made my whole year. That God of War trailer made my whole year. And of course, Wolverine. Yeah, Wolverine. Even though it was quick. So it's like God of War. So I gotta pre-order God of War. Gotta pre-order Wolverine whenever that come out. Forspoken, definitely going to get that. I'm getting Forspoken. That game, I mean, it looked good though. It looked good. Like she got these like different type of powers. Yeah, Uber say, yeah. I mean, she got some crazy type of powers. And it was a trailer like in the beginning. It was a girl. It was a girl that was slashing through like these big old enemies and stuff. That game looked interesting. I'm gonna have to look at that trailer again. God of War definitely, y'all. Hey, get my money. Yep, God of War, you got my money. You got my money. God of War is getting me. Yeah, we're going. I already know they're gonna have like the $69.99 deluxe. Hopefully it just be at 69 deluxe. Knowing them, I think they're gonna have 69, 89, 109. I'll be like, God damn. I'm like, as long as I get some new outfits with the characters, and it looks like Atreus, he riding a horse. I'm like, what? Atreus riding on a horse? I'm like, well, shoot, he is a god, half mortal, you know. So he said, "Top down sucks." Still read the thing. Tarp down, man. I mean, like I said, God of War definitely get my money. I need to see a trailer. Well, I need to see a longer trailer for Wolverine though. Gotta see a long trailer for Wolverine. Shoot. Yeah, that is wonderful. All right. Hope you skip Extreme Bull. We gave it away. Man, look, it's gonna be well, of course it ain't gonna be like SummerSlam. Oh Lord. I don't know what's gonna be like SummerSlam, man. I don't know what's gonna be like SummerSlam. But I mean just for entertainment. Just to do something crazy or something. I mean, cause I'm like I did summer scam. So let's do Extreme Bull. Let's do Extreme Bull. Sewer Slam, right? Hey, Team Gravy. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Yup, WWE is about Roman, Becky, and Charlotte. Yup, it sure is. Hey, PMC, I was really laughing tonight when Roman came out there. It's just his facial, the way he be looking, and he was like, "I own this stadium." Acknowledge. I was like, "Oh my God, he about to say acknowledge me." Like that was funny. That was funny. Yeah. So yep, if y'all don't got PMC or Team Gravy or Shaq, yep, check out the great channels up on here. I might as well. Well, I ain't gonna name it. I probably just put WWE Extreme Rules. Here we go. So no. But hey Harold, yep, thanks for coming here. Y'all just got finished watching Slackdown and Rampage, and it was some good shows though. Yep, it was pretty cool. It's just like, I guess since they was in Madison Square, you know what? I think since they was in Madison Square Garden, it was like they said 14,000 people there. So I mean, and I think the energy was definitely there. Roman needs 5 F5s on the floor. One of those 5 through the announce table. Golly. Man, Roman take all them F5s. Look, Roman holds the record for taking the most F5s from Brock, though. I think it was at WrestleMania. He took like 5 of them. And remember, that's when like Roman kicked out of like 4 F5s, and that's when Brock Lesnar opened, like he did the elbow on his head. That was vicious, man. Like that was some vicious stuff. I mean, I'm like, damn. I'm like, yep. I mean, hey. He said, sick of Reigns, Lynch, and Flair. Man, whatever they did with Becky Lynch, they need to redo that, man. Don't let her come out there with that red robe, man. And then she had on these big old glass. She had on these big old glasses. I'm like, oh Lord, they don't need to do that. And Big E, it was was something he did backstage. It was okay, but he kind of went up to Paul and he had the briefcase. I'm just like, that's why I haven't watched in months. Hey, yep, you know me, just on and off. I'd be like, all right, let's watch it since Dynamite coming up. Unless I was eating, so I was just like, let me just see. But it was good to see Pat McAfee on commentary though. AEW better stay consistent or rebrand their short names. Oh man. That'll be funny though. That'll be funny. I really like the suicide the suicide. Yo, that's so cool. Sewer Slam, y'all. I'm telling y'all, PMC be naming these pay-per-views, y'all. Sewer Slam. Sewer Slam is crazy. And of course, I think he said jail in the. I think he said jail in the cell. It was just funny though. Jail in a cell. But that's funny. Roman needs five. Roman needs 5 F5s on the floor. Who you got winning the Royal Rumble this year? You know, honestly, I was really thinking Finn Balor, honestly, because I was like, with everything that's going on with him, it's only right that he win the Royal Rumble. I mean, at that time, then he could choose whoever he would want to face, and then who knows? He might just choose back Roman, or he could go on Monday Night Raw and face the champion there. I mean, I think Finn Balor winning the Royal Rumble would definitely turn some heads and maybe, you know, have a lot of people talking about it for real. Because it's just like that year that Dean Ambrose could have won, but Triple H won. I mean, it came down to Triple H and Ambrose. I still can't believe that. 2016, it came down to Triple H and Dean Ambrose. I'm like, damn, we could have got Dean Ambrose and Roman at I think, no. Well, yeah, we could have got Dean and Roman at that WrestleMania probably. Probably would have been good. He said, I don't want to see Reigns versus Dwayne at WrestleDrania. We just go to see 7 Spears, Rest Hoes, and 7 Rock Bottoms. My God, Rock Bottom! That's the 7th Rock Bottom in WrestleMania history. Who can? I'm be like, yep, they gonna say it. I'm be like, damn. I honestly don't want to. I don't want them to fight each other because I really feel like The Rock doesn't need to wrestle Roman though. You know, I think the way they should do it is they should have Finn Balor win the Royal Rumble and then maybe at the last moment he'll pick Roman and then let Finn beat him because then Finn can have, you know, a good run. Hey, Rex. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Balor should just join Cole. Yeah, I agree with that too, y'all. Like I said, I'm all for Finn Balor joining AEW because, like I said, over the past over a long period of time, I think Balor has been overlooked. You know, same like for Naomi, you know, Cesaro, Kevin Owens, you know. And I guess we got to put a question mark on Big E. I mean, he got the briefcase, but we got to see what's going to happen with that, you know. So it's always a lot of questions, you know. It's always a lot of questions. Like if Big E cash in and be the champion on Monday Night Raw, like, can that turn some things around? Like, I mean, because I heard that Keith Lee is I think Keith Lee is going to be turning heel or something. Or I mean, I just like to see Keith Lee in some championship matches. Hey Angie, yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, thanks for the thumbs up, Angie. You said AEW will never take down WWE, but all former talents recently are happy as hell. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep. He said Happy Corbin still look like a guy outside. Like a guy outside begging us up. That's crazy. Dang. I don't know what it is. Like he had so many different. I mean, he was the lone wolf, and then he was. Then you say he was the homeless wolf. Oh man, I was like, man, look, I was like, man, I really felt bad for him just in that type of look. I was like, man, he just looked like he ain't been sleeping forever, and he just had on the same shirt, and I'm just like, damn, man. I always thought like, how did he do that character? Like he just looked like he was just out of it. Yeah, Lone Wolf was decent. Yeah, Lone Wolf was really decent. Yeah, it really was. I'm just like, I don't get how he did the other character though. Thanks for the heart, Angie. Yup, if y'all don't got Angie, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Lone he said Lone Wolf bartender, homeless wolf, beggar, happy guy, weird time. Man, I think he been through more stuff in character changes than I think anybody ever had in a long time. I mean, I'm like, dad, man, like you can tell they really invested in Corbin. I mean, they not letting Corbin go. Corbin got all this stuff, and I don't know what's going to happen with Elias. I saw him in a commercial a couple of weeks ago, so I don't know what's going on with him. So I guess they revamping him. Elias is back. I don't know, but they all these characters. They go through so much though, man. Like I said, I give it up for him for doing the homeless wolf, man. Like I'm just saying, it takes a lot to do that. It really do. It just was like, dang, he was sad all the time. He was just sad all the time. I like Kevin Owens was trying to help him out, Biggie. I'm like, yeah, the last time we saw the homeless wolf was at, I think it was SummerSlam pre-show. But I agree. Yup, some superstars they should go to AEW. Like I said, earlier Becky didn't want to sign the contract until it felt like the crowd was telling her to sign it. Then she signed it. I'm like, yo, this character is just is different. I'm like, y'all taking in a way they taking the mystique out of Becky Lynch though, like just from this character. Same with Elias, strong debut. Jeff Jarrett wannabe face turn, heel turn, jobber, weird. In the cemetery, yup, he's saying he wants to be a champion. Yeah, that was kind of weird though. I'm like, and then you saw he had the gravestone of 2017 to 2020. I'm like, I'm like, so when is this character coming? I'm like, and then of course we gotta see. Well, I guess after watching a video of it, we gotta see how his music gonna be. The man gimmick is forced. Can't stand Becky Lynch. Yeah, yep. I mean, like I said, that it's been a lot of changes in that character. Like I said, I miss Becky Lynch like in 2016, 2017 when she was on SmackDown. Her and Alexa Bliss had some cool matches. I think she was the first SmackDown. I think she was the first SmackDown champion because they had like a fatal 4-way for the belt. But I miss that Becky Lynch though. The Becky Lynch that just came out and just fight people, and that's the Becky I miss. But of course, in wrestling, characters overdo changes, and of course I know for like Edge and Rollins, their characters definitely changed. Like, cause the way Edge looked at SummerSlam, man, he looked like a man possessed. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's like I said, when I guess when Bianca loses at Extreme Rules, I mean, hey, we could be wrong. We could be wrong. But I mean, like I said, I want her to win though. But who knows? They might swerve us. They might have Bianca beat her. That would be nice. You know. Only ladies remaining I like left are Bianca, Naomi, Sasha, Asuka, and Liv Morgan. Damn, I think that's about right for me too. Yep. I think that's about, and I guess I could say I guess Tony Storm and Chauncey and Tegan Knox. I think they was backstage and they was backstage. They had a backstage segment with Paul Heyman. I don't know what they were saying though, but they was like walking away from him. So I guess they'll get their shot at the women's tag team championships, but we'll see. But Andrade had a good match though against Pac tonight on Rampage. It was a pretty good match though. But Chavo Guerrero, he got wrecked. I know me and Shaq was saying Chavo got tore up, boy. Chavo Guerrero. his interest is funny. I remember when I first heard it, I was like, what the hell? They got this girl saying what? Because I'm like, I know like in WWE, they don't like that. They don't like certain, I guess, music. I guess it gotta be a certain way. So I'm like, that's crazy. But like I said, man, they need to take that coat off for Becky and those shades. Like, I mean, now normally she would come down with shades though, like even back then, but that big old red coat, that needs to go. that needs to go. Cause I was like, the way she had that, I was just remembering how when Seth Rollins came down there with them crazy suits on. And I'm like, here you go, another crazy suit from Seth Rollins. I was like, yo, cause I was like, when I first saw him with that suit, I was like, man, him and Mr. Brown, they gotta be shopping at the same suit store, cause his suits. I think one time one of them was like, so it was colorful, and I think that was the Royal Rumble. It was like his whole suit was so colorful. I was like, yo. And then I think Rollins said something about he said something about bling bling. I don't know what he was saying, but it was funny as I don't know what. I was like, yo. I think he said Seth Rollins is the bling bling of. I don't know. He might have said that, but it was just funny. I was like, yo, Rollins be having on these crazy things. But yeah, I miss seeing Oscar though, man. Like I miss y'all know that's Oscar, one of my favorite wrestlers. I mean, I really hope she come back. But who knows? And of course, Liv. See, it's like the future is Bianca and Liv Morgan. Well, Bianca, Liv Morgan, Naomi. You know, I know Sasha, Becky, and Charlotte are the present, but Bianca and Liv Morgan is supposed to be a future. So you gotta definitely invest in the future. And then I think I was like, whatever Bianca was saying, I think they added more stuff. They added more positive stuff for her to say about Becky, but I'm like in the. It felt like in a. It always seemed like when she be talking, she wants to be a heel, but it's just like they got her as this face. Like I don't know. I just think somehow, some way, Bianca gotta be a damn heel in that match at Extreme Rules. Said check the next comment. Yup. But I say, I think I read that one. Yup. The man gimmick is forced. Yup. I think that's the. Well, I hope this picking up the comments now. Oh, I wonder why I didn't show that. All right, well, it's showing now. I was wondering where that comment was at. I'm about to say you didn't say nothing wrong. You just it say Selena. Yeah, that is kind of odd. Wait, did it come up on here? All right, so I guess I'm gonna just read it from the phone. So you said Selena Vegas sucks. Nikki Nikki Trash the superhero. Charlotte Flair is annoying. Bailey sucks. That's right, man. Like I said, look, I think like honestly, like my whole honesty though, Bailey as a face was fine because she was with the fans. She was going to the ropes like this, you know. And I felt like Bailey as a face was just believable. You know, she was really believable. Like when she finally became champion as a face, I was like, okay, they pushing Bailey as a face, but when she turned as a heel, I ain't like that at all. And you said Lacey Evans ain't on TV. Yeah, I do miss Lacey Evans wrestling. Yup, you're right. YouTube is weird. You're right. I don't know why they didn't show that. Nia Jax is born, and Shayna Baszler is buried. Yeah, like I said, I got Shayna Baszler been in some great matches though, but yeah, Eva Marie should be a caterer, right? I mean, you said it right there. Nikki Trash need to be Nikki Cross. You know, when she was Nikki Cross, she was really different. Like I said, I don't know why they brought Selena Vegas back. He said Charlotte Flair is annoying. I mean, I like, in all honestly, I really think they had more of a roster like in, I'm gonna say like 2015, 2016, when Stephanie came out there and was announcing that the evolution of the women's division, because it felt like back then it was so many men matches. It wasn't a lot of female it wasn't a lot of female wrestling matches. So it was good that Stephanie did that because it really, we really got to see everybody. Becky buried Shayna, Bianca. Oh, wait, you said Becky buries Shayna and Bianca and Charlotte buries everyone. Don't she? I mean, they had the title on Nikki. It's like they had the title on all of them. All of them was champion. It's like they just first it was Rhea Ripley, then it was it was Rhea Ripley. First it was Asuka, because Asuka lost it to Rhea Ripley. Then it was Nikki. Well, I guess it was. Well, boy, all of them had the title. all of them had the title at some point. And then I'm like, well, shoot, when Nikki beat Charlotte, that was pretty shocking, though. But then I'm like, dang, she lost it like what a couple weeks after that. I'm like, they just passing that title around. He said, I hope Adam Cole super kick Tony glasses. Man, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. And then look, next week they'd be like, Adam Cole got fined $200,000 for super kicking Tony Khan. I'd be like, all right, now, don't you gotta cut it out with those fines. I mean, those fines be a lot of money though. Like, I was like, wow, like I forgot it was one wrestler that got fined almost $1 million for not showing up or something. I'm like, damn. I'm like, that's how you know they got money. Them 20,000 or 60. Like I remember that one time Steph Curry got fined when he threw his mouthpiece in that championship game. He got fined, and I was like, damn, he got fined all that money. I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, Steph Curry got, I don't know what to call it type of money. Also in the future, I want Malachi to black mask Darby Allin's face. It says face paid off. Oh man, that would be crazy. I think down the road they'll probably have a match. They'll probably have a match down the road. I know for sure Jungle Boy and Darby will definitely have a match down the road. Yeah. And I know Malachi is going to be facing Cody again, I think in 2 weeks. I think it's AEW Grand Slam. So Cody coming back, Pibbs. Cody coming back, boy. But hopefully Malachi win, because I don't want to. I don't want it to be like, Malachi wins 4 in a row, then he loses the. I want him to keep his winning streak going. Darby Allin stood next to Sting looking like Machine Gun Kelly, right? Yeah, he really did, though. Yep, he really did. But Rampage was good tonight. Yep, Andrade and Pac had a pretty good match. Yep, it was pretty good. Yep. It was good. Yep, hey, thanks for the 22 thumbs up and the 1 thumbs down. As always, we're going to keep rolling. That's what we do. We keep on rolling. And Malachi and Danielson need to have a match. And stipulation should be a trim your beard match. Yeah. That would be interesting. Trim your beard match. Yeah, just like when Edge and Kurt Angle had that match was funny. Yeah, that match was funny. Hey, Yoga will go good. Yep. Thanks for coming here. Yep. Thanks for the likes. Yep. 23-1. Yep. 23 likes. Yep. But right now it's like 61 degrees here, y'all. So it's chilly. Yep, I've been good. I'm doing some gaming and everything. Been relaxing. We saw I was watching Friday Night SmackDown and AEW Rampage, watching two wrestling shows. We saw the Beast came back, Brock Lesnar. I was wanting to say it like that, but yup, the Beast came back in the garden. He took out the Usos. He took them out. Like I said, yeah, Brock. Brock Lesnar back, and I guess he gonna face Roman. And what happened with Brock? Well, he came back and he was about to F5 Paul Heyman. he was about to, but Roman came and saved the day. So Roman got out of there real quick and stuff. I was like, man, Roman got in there quick. But Brock, he did take out the Usos. He suplexed both of them. And they super kicked him, but I mean, he was still on his feet, so he closed on both of them. I'm like, damn. Said awesome stuff. Sounds like a good time. Oh yeah, yup. It was a good time. It's been a good week. PMC, I'm great. How are you feeling? That's good. Yep, that's good. You're doing great. If y'all don't got yoga with Go Good, you should check out that channel. The Beast is back. The Beast. But I don't know. I just thought at the end, I thought maybe I thought Lesnar was gonna come back out there, and then they could have had like another fight or something, but at the end the Demon came out. Yep, the Demon Finn Balor came out. Brock Lesnar looks like Kratos in the God of War. Hey man, I'm telling you, yup. I mean, like I said, man, Brock been around for a minute. I know he was in WWE since like 2002. So, you know, Brock been around for a while. So if there's anybody that know how to beat Roman, it's Brock Lesnar. Yep. But I do know Roman. I know he did beat him in I think it was 2018 SummerSlam. But I think that one was really funny because that's when Brock Lesnar threw Strowman briefcase all the way up the yo. That was so funny. He threw his briefcase around like the Valkyrie's going. Oh my God, yeah. Whew. Just imagine this game in hardcore mode. Oh my God. Look, I wonder what the mode's going to be. Is it going to be a God of War mode, or is it going to be normal or advanced? Who knows? They might have something different. They have advanced. This is for players who are advanced in the game. I'm going to be like, all right, let's go. I'm advanced. I'm like, I took on all these modes. So, but yep. Yeah, I'll be doing some more God of War. I think the next one might be a little shorter because I'm just going to be doing the Fire Realm, and I know that could probably take like an hour, well, probably 2 or 3 hours. So, because we gotta go through all the trials, and then you gotta face the Valkyrie. Atreus' new look was cool. Yeah, he looked good. Yeah. I mean, because at first, like when I first saw it, and you know, I saw Kratos was sitting there, I was like, yo, that go Kratos. But then I saw somebody coming. I didn't know who that was. I saw somebody coming with a I was like, oh shoot, there you go. And then I saw Brock and Sindri. I'm like, yo, Brock and Sindri, they gonna be funny, man. Yo, Brock and Sindri is like is so funny. Now it'd be interesting to see how like the whole shop look, like how you upgrade your weapon. That's the part I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be in that damn shop like 5-10 minutes, y'all. I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna have to probably pace it up live, but I'm gonna be like, man, you go through so many battles, go to the shop, you upgrade some stuff. That upgrading stuff, man, always takes so. He said, I will pass on Ghost Runner. Oh my god, man! Whenever they come out with Ghost Runner 2, I honestly I want to do the trailer for that. So I'm cause I did like the lower reaction to God of War, but when they come out with Ghost Runner 2, I definitely want to do the trailer for it so I can see what I'm gonna get myself into. Man, Ghost Runner 2. Look, it's just the second one. So you know if it's gonna be a second one, it's gonna be a third one. Yoga says anytime. I will I will pre-skip that game. Yo, man, I'm gonna look up the developers for Ghost Runner. Like, yo, that game is just it's crazy. It's a one-hit kill game. It don't like you could take out 5 enemies. If you gotta take out 10 enemies in one section, that's what you gotta do. I mean, yo, hardcore mode was one of the most craziest run I ever did on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, it really was though. I'm just like, yo, like the robots got on my nerves. I think it was the fast shooters. Yeah, the fast shooters got on my nerves too. But he said it could be a third and a fourth. Oh my god. Yeah, I still gotta do the Ghost Runner. Look, the Ghost Runner wave mode. You gotta go through 20 waves of enemies. So I made it to wave 11. I thought I could save it right there, but apparently not. So you gotta do all 20 in one go. I want another Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I like Ratchet and Clank. I think Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart 2 should be really good. I mean, it's just like the different types of worlds on there, the weapons. You go to the shop and that lady's so damn funny. She said, "Go buy it, honey. Treat yourself, sugar." She be funny. I be like, "Yup, I'm treating myself to this damn rocket launcher." Shoot. I tell anybody playing Ratchet and Clank, buy that damn rocket launcher. Shoot. That rocket launcher be saving the day, boy. Cause I'm like, yo, when those enemies, when they all start crowding up, you need a damn. I like the rocket launcher, that little sprinkler. That little sprinkler turn them into trees. And then that gun that be electric, yeah, I call it the electric gun. They be like, yo, they be still trying to attack you, but they be electric. I be like, yo, what's going on with them? That'd be funny though. But that electric gun, y'all should just use it. Like I'll be like, it'd be about 5-10 of them. I just use it, and then it'll one of them touch the electric, it'll go to the other person, and yo, they be funny. They be funny. But yeah, Ratchet and Clank, yeah, that whole series, that whole franchise gonna be good. Yep. Said ready for the next Resident Evil game too. Hey, yep, I'll be ready for it. Yep. Just finished the second run of hardcore mode. So I did 2 runs of hardcore mode, once on standard and once on Village of Shadows mode. That Village of Shadows mode ain't no damn joke. That mode is like it's like a one-hit kill too. Soon as those lichens hit you one time, you in danger. And I mean, it's a survival type of playthrough. Shoot. So y'all, I'll be ready for y'all Resident Evil 9. Yup, I'll be ready for it. I guess we be playing as Chris, so we'll have Chris guns. I like his guns. His guns are just slaughtered through those lichens, boy. So pretty sure Mother Miranda gonna have some stuff up her sleeves. But I like to see another game with Jill and Carlos too for Resident Evil. I really like Resident Evil 3 too. Yeah. Last of Us 3, I needed to happen. Yeah, cause you know what? When I was looking at the PlayStation showcase, like when they was doing the intro, I did see well, no, matter of fact, no, it wasn't. I think it was I think it was another game, but I thought The Last of Us 3 was going to be on there too. It would have been nice if they would have showed a trailer for that though. But I think they had Uncharted on. It was like on a wall because I saw God of War on the wall. Yep, saw Kratos in the tray, so I was like, okay, I guess we gonna see that. Because at first I was like, man, they showing all these other games. I'm like, all right, it's God of War time. Like, I've been hearing it. So, like I said, I'm only looking at that one trailer for God of War. I ain't looking at another trailer. They have an exclusive. Nope, I ain't looking at the exclusive. Nope, I'm going to wait. I don't want to know nothing else. Unless they give us a demo. You give me a demo, that's fine. But yeah, Last of Us 3, I can't wait to play that too. To continue that series. Said great, we got a God of War teaser. Yup. I mean, I think the combat on that is fine, especially that one where he was he had the axe and then he threw it down and then he lifted up. I'm like, God damn, like yo, it's like, man, I gotta get his axe to like level 100 or something. I don't know how many levels that axe gonna be. We're gonna get that thing high, man. And then the winds, and then I'm about to say the winds of change. Look, the blades, the blades of chaos, boy. Them things, it whipped over to that enemy. I was like, damn. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, the action gonna be lit, right? And you know one thing, Atreus, I'm using this it's gonna be father and son battles. It ain't gonna be no one-on-one. It's 2-on-1 all the time. So yeah. And then I saw he was riding on the horse, knocking down enemies. I'm like, yo, really? So I'm wondering if he can do that and like throw arrows. Like if he can be on a horse, knocking down enemies and shoot arrows at the same time, like yo, that is, like yo, that's hard, man. That's hard, man. I already know my first gameplay gonna be. I'm playing that early. I'm playing that super early. Like I'm gonna just be so pumped up to play it. I'm playing that super early. I'm gonna be like, look, y'all, I'm playing this early. Shoot. Yup, me too. I can't wait for it, yup. I can't wait for it. I was looking at the trailer like 4 or 5 times yesterday. I was like, yo. And then I was looking at some other people reacting to it. So yeah, it just seemed like everybody is just so pumped up to play this game. I think that's going to be probably like one of the most popular games on YouTube and probably Twitch as well too. So yeah, it's good to see other people reacting to it and everybody saying the same thing. Did you be Ultra Age? Oh my god. Well, I got to face these last two bosses. Um, it's this it's this boss named Rhino. That Rhino ain't no joke. And it's this other one. He ain't no joke either. So I think I still got a long way to go, I believe. Shit. But it's fun though. It's definitely fun. Especially like upgrading stuff. But yeah, man, Ultra Age is everything. I really be looking forward for them to be making an Ultra Age 2, and just like was that the Medium 2? The Medium 2, they supposed to have some new stuff on there. So I'm like, I can't wait for the Medium 2, boy. That's gonna be good. I'm just picturing how Wolverine gonna be. Like, is it gonna be like a time limit to how we can use his blades? Like, I'm gonna be extending that to like 9, 10 minutes or something. Like, I want to use them damn I mean, that's like one of the best parts of him. When he start raging, it come out. So it's gonna be good though. And plus, I just wonder how the whole Wolverine story gonna be. Like, I wonder how the story gonna be too. But I can say Ultra Age lived up to expectation. Shoot, Ultra Age definitely lived up to expectation. Thank you, Lady Darling, for being here. Yep, we chilling on this Saturday. I'm still here, host. Just done eating lunch. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what you have for lunch, Lady Darling? Yeah, what you have for lunch? What you have for lunch? All right, thanks for liking Gaming with Sean. So if y'all don't have Gaming with Sean, y'all should definitely check out his channel. Yep, he got a great channel. So y'all check out all the great channels up on here. Yep, it's like PMC said. Yep, that action gonna be lit, boy. That, like I said, that trailer did it for me. And I really like how they did in the trailer. They show like different parts, because I'm like, okay, like, and then I think one of the things that caught my attention was that big old damn dragon. I'm like, yo, we gotta face a big old damn, like a big old dragon. That dragon almost ate Kratos. I mean, yeah, it almost ate Kratos, boy. I'm like, God damn. I know that's gonna be a damn battle. I'm like, look, let me have Atreus with me on that battle. Shit. Shoot. Like, we gonna have to slay this damn dragon. Shoot. We gonna need everything on that damn dragon. We gonna have to slay. We have to cut him down. Shoot. Yup, and also I was saying earlier, y'all, it's gonna be some more Returnal. I'm gonna be back with Returnal live very, very soon. But I just been recording Returnal because I've been, doing the other games as well too. So Returnal is coming. I'm gonna be live with that very, very soon. Yup. Very, very soon. But I think in the meantime, I'm gonna just do some premieres because I did some recording for that too. So we still grinding on Returnal. Yup, we still grinding on Returnal. I'm grinding like I don't know what. But I also know like when that Spider-Man game come out in 2 years, I know that's gonna be that's gonna be very popular on YouTube as well. Cause especially when Spider-Man Miles Morales came out, I remember just searching it up, and I just got a whole lot of results. Everybody live or played it, did clips of it. And yep, same for like Resident Evil Village. I mean, I know it's still people playing it now. Like I said, that game is fun, crazy, and that damn dollhouse, man. That I swear I'ma never forget that. I'ma never forget that damn dollhouse, man. That dollhouse was crazy. Especially the first time. Yeah, the first time I was like, yo, what the hell? Like, what type of shit is this? I can't wait for the new Wolverine game. Yup. It look badass. Yup. It sure do. Yup. I can't wait to play it. Yup. I can't wait to play that. Um, the other game for Spoken, I like that game too. That game looks really good. I mean, they really designed the character very well on that game too. Yup. And of course, God of War Ragnarok. Yup. Ragnarok is just gonna be that that damn that damn game, right? Yeah. You said, how did you get those icons by your name? Oh yeah, yeah, Lady Darling. Yeah, she's a member on my channel. Yep. So I just started doing like memberships on my channel. So yeah, that's how she got that though. But yeah, the Wolverine game is good. And I did see Friday Night SmackDown, so it was pretty cool. They was they was in Madison Square Garden. They had like about 15,000 people. Yeah. Then I after that saw Rampage. Rampage was cool. It felt like that whole Rampage show just went by so fast. I was like, before I know it, the main event was coming on. I'm like, damn. So I don't know. I think I missed. I think Daniel Bryan. Well, I think I saw when Adam Cole was talking. I must didn't see when Bryan Danielson was talking. I don't know. I wish Lesnar F5 the F5 the Usos, right? Right. Yeah, Lesnar is back. Yup. I think it's good though. Yeah, Brock is back, so we're gonna get him and Roman. So we see how they already saying Lesnar and Roman. So you see how they just overlooking Roman and the demon. So Ty will catch you later. Let me dash out for yoga. All right. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Yep. Hope you have a good weekend. But yeah, I mean, now Lesnar, he did give both of them a suplex though. Well, um he did take them out though. Y'all be due, y'all. I mean, he look like he in great shape too. So like I said, if it's one person that knows how to beat Roman, it's Lesnar. Lesnar done seen all types of. Well, Lesnar just know Roman, so I think it'll be a good match though. All right, thanks for the thumbs up. Yep, thanks for the thumbs up. So Yoga says yes, Queen. Yep, yep, that's the Yoga channel. Yep. So, and of course, AEW All Out was all out. Lord, that show was all out, boy. That show was all out. So I was very happy to see that I was very happy to see that the Lucha Brothers are the tag team champions, because it's just nice when somebody else can have a little run at the titles and stuff. And now Lucha Brothers can face other teams. But I know the Young Bucks is going to get their rematch. But I mean, the rematch would definitely be good. But I just think for now, Lucha Brothers can focus on other teams. All right, Queen says, "Yep, nice to meet you." Yep. Said, "Check me out, Queen, and leave a mark." Yeah, yep. Y'all can check out each other's channels as always. Yeah. All right. Yep. That's cool. Y'all look like summer. Well, I guess for over this way, look like it's trying to come to an end. But next week's supposed to be in the 90s, but every night it's supposed to be like in the 70s and 60s. So I think fall is definitely coming, because see, now checking the temperatures like about like 60 degrees. So we're gonna be having some cool nights. And like I said, I like when they get cool though. I like when they get cool. Yeah, it's feel like you can really think better, because then when it's so hot, it's hard to really, you start thinking about something, you start sweating. So really like the fall. And of course, 2 more months for my birthday. Yup, 2 more months. So I'm very happy about that too. Just gonna be a lot of celebrating in November for a lot of things. Yup, Yoga says, "Bless up, y'all." Yup. Said, "Is Goga your real name?" Said, "Yup." How old would you be? Well, I'll be 33. Yup, I'll be 33 in November. Yup, I'm still all right. You still there? Yup. And I'll be 33. And it's gonna be cool. Yup, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a good birthday. Still gonna be being safe, because with the pandemic and everything, and still gonna take it easy and stuff. But I'm just gonna be glad to y'all see another day, and just gonna enjoy it and stuff. Said, "Hey Yoga, do you play games?" Yeah, but oh, Queen, earlier I was saying, I just wonder why, Monday Night Raw can't be like Friday Night SmackDown, as far as like, I guess like how the crowd was involved, in the show. It was like, it felt like every match was kind of electric. The crowd was in the match and everything. So that's what they need to do Monday Night Raw. Said, "We took the days before COVID for granted." Well, I know before, everything got to like this, it was, like I said, it was different though. It's like, I guess going to, concerts and special shows and stuff like that would be cool, but now, you just gotta be careful with that. Oh, I couldn't tell you, I barely. Hey, yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. You know, and I know Sunday is football, so Monday I'm gonna be watching my football team, the Baltimore Ravens, play the Las Vegas Raiders. So Monday Night Football, I'm gonna be watching that. And yeah, it's gonna be a good weekend. Yep, we got football Sunday. I think it's gonna be fun just to see, all the players come back. I guess how they do for the fans in the stadium, like, because I remember last year, fans couldn't really be, um, you know, in there and stuff. He said, unfortunately, not. That's my partner's. Oh, okay. You said my camera is out of. Really? I don't think the camera's. It's not. The camera is really clear though. I don't think the camera is. Yeah, it's good though. Mm, no, I don't. I'm not blurry. I can look at it on my phone and tell you I'm not. I'm not blurry on my phone. I don't know. Or y'all might just have to refresh it though. Oh, but yeah, cause on this computer it's been very clear. Yeah, this computer been very clear. Yeah. Now I think like back then when I was doing it on my laptop, it was kind of like it was messed up back then. But up on here, yeah, it's really cool though. Yeah. All right, Balto is back. Yup, it's back and all good now. Yeah, cause this camera on a computer been it's been pretty cool. Yeah, this like the best type of camera uh I think I ever had doing a live stream. So I'm grateful for it. Did you have a GameCube? No, I never had a GameCube. Nope. It's always been like either Sega. Well, I had Sega Genesis, PlayStation, Game Boy Pocket, um, the Wii. Yep, the Wii system. Like I like the Wii. Yep, the Wii system is really cool. Especially like Wii bowling, Wii boxing. I know they got other games and stuff, but always like that too. I think I played a racing car game on the Wii too. But yeah, definitely excited for that Wolverine game though. I'm like, damn man. You know what? I really thought they could have showed a longer trailer though. Because I kind of felt like some of the games that they were showing, they could have cut short. Like, I think Wolverine could have kind of got like a Spider-Man type of trailer. Like, you see a little bit, but not too much. Like, I thought maybe they could have showed, like, Wolverine, we saw his claws come out. So then they could have showed like him turning around, but not show his face, but just show him turning around and standing up and stuff. That would have been cool too. Oh, Bobby is going to defend his title against Randy. Really? Dang. You know what is kind of odd. Bobby Lashley, he defended his title a little bit more than Roman. Because I remember Lashley was fighting Matt Riddle when Bobby was the United States champ. He was fighting him for that title. But damn, Bobby is in a lot of matches, man. Racing games were never my thing when I was younger. Now I like them. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I always like Test Drive. Yep, I like Test Drive games. Like Test Drive, Need for Speed, Twisted Metal. Yeah, I like those games. Gran Turismo is good too. They really done pick. I mean, they really like the graphics on Gran Turismo look good though. I think I was looking at a trailer before. I was like, man, it look good. Because I think they got it where you can I guess as you driving, you just right up there. So it's just, I mean, I think it's probably like different angles you can use when you're doing it. Said Bobby Lashley is great. Is a great heel champ. He's definitely a bright spot. Yeah, yep, he do got a bright spot up on there. I don't know. I just kind of think like it's good that he defended his title, but I don't know. It's just kind of different because Roman don't really. He only defend his title on pay per view, so you kind of see like the little difference. But I don't know. I mean, now I'm just like I think Roman did defend his title, but I think it was him and Ray in the Hell in a Cell, but it was on Friday Night SmackDown. But I don't know. Did you ever play Midnight Club? No, I never played that game. Nope. So it was always like Test Drive, Need for Speed. Yeah, it was those games. But like I'm thinking the last Test Drive I played was it's been a minute though. It's been a minute because I ain't played racing car games in a minute. I think it was like Test Drive 6. Like they had some good music up on there. I think my favorite car up on there was like the Viper GTS. Yeah, something like that. Thanks for the love, lady darling. All right, see you later, Queen. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, hope you have a great weekend. Yep, if y'all don't got Queen Latoya, y'all should definitely check out her channel. She always be having some great stuff on her channel. And she also be doing she be going through certain wrestlers and showing like the wins and losses and stuff. Some losses I be really surprised about. Shoot. I'm just saying I wouldn't even be surprised about the Naomi losses because the way they done dropped the ball on Naomi. Whew. Yup, he almost did F5 Paul Heyman. Yup, he almost did F5 Paul Heyman. That was I think he should have did it though. I thought maybe Brock was gonna come at the end, but I was like, since it was Roman and Finn, but he still could have came out there and F5 and it just would have been even better like that too. I mean, but ending it with Roman and Finn was fine. But yeah, that's how that went. Like I said, Edge and Rollins had a good match, though, yeah. Edge and Rollins definitely had a good match. I mean, if I was them, I would just save the match for WrestleMania. I would let Edge recover. He'd be out for 6 months, or just let him come back at WrestleMania to face Rollins. I mean, I would do something like that because then that would be like the conclusion since they already done fought twice. So we could get the final match at WrestleMania. And shoot, I would start off WrestleMania with Edge and Rollins. I mean, why not? Yeah, that'd be a great way to kick off a WrestleMania. So well, bro, going to sleep now and stay safe and peace. All right, PMC. Yep. Hope you sleep good and everything. Yep. Have a great weekend and stuff. And yeah, we'll be here for a little while longer. Yep. Just chilling on Friday, talking to everybody, just seeing how everybody is doing. And if you see somebody you don't have in the chat, you can definitely check out their channel. And we got football on Sunday, so y'all know I'm gonna be pumped up. I'm gonna be pumped up all weekend long. And of course, Monday, the Ravens and uh, Las Vegas Raiders play. I'm just ready for that game. Yeah, always ready for the Ravens to play. Yep. So, and it's good it's on a Monday though, because every time it's on a Sunday at 1, it's been some times I overslept. Well, it's been some times I done overslept for those type of games. I'm like, man, 1 o'clock is just so early. I'd be like, man. Cause I think it was one time I missed I remember I missed almost half of the game. I was like, damn, they playing now? Like, oh my God. That's how I be though. But I mean, like if I had it my way, shoot, I would have had the Ravens play at 4 o'clock though. Like they ever do Sunday games, play at 4 o'clock. I mean, because sometimes the Sunday night football games do be good, but it's always something with those games because sometimes depending on the stadium they playing in, the lights could go out. Then you gotta wait for that. Then they gotta do a delay. So it was one game that was like that. It was supposed to start at 8:15. The game didn't even start to 9 o'clock. They had a long delay. And I mean, those fans, I felt for them fans, man, because I'm like, man, I know half of them had to go to work in school the next day. They just there, yep, supporting the team. So I'm like, yep, I done been there too, yep. Shoot, be staying up late watching the Ravens play. Or even if it's not them, if it's just like a really good game, I just try to stay up and watch it. But I'm saying football is back. Football is back. So we can talk some football, y'all. Yeah, we can talk some football. Yeah. So, I guess I know it's gonna be some more good Thursday night football games. Then of course they'll probably have some Saturday night football. I think it's once in a while they'll do that though. AEW Rampage did the right thing about putting on Andrade versus Pac on their show. Yeah, cause I was a little I don't know, like at All Out, like I was looking for that match. I remember that because I remember they did an interview and they said Pat couldn't attend because of travel issues. So I was like, oh, okay. I mean, that, like I said, that's understandable because with everything that's going on, traveling is a little different now. But yeah, like I said, it was great to see them wrestle tonight. They tore it down. Yep, they really did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the show tonight was good. It was a good show. I just can't believe it's 60 degrees here, man. 60. be remembering how it was in the summer, boy. Well, I mean, it still is summer, but like some nights it wasn't no 60. Some nights it was like about 80, 85, so it still felt like hot, but that was cool and all. Yeah. Well, hold on, everybody. We'll be right back. Yep, the host will be back. The host will be back. The host will be back. All right, the host is back. All right. Well, yeah, you're right, Balto. Yup, he did a good thing about putting Andrade and Pac in that match, though. Like I said, and all out, I was looking forward to seeing them wrestle, though. I really was. I mean, because if they would have had that match at all out, it would have just blew the roof off. I mean, it would have just it would have just added to the legendary show anyway. So I mean, it's good they fought, and I guess we'll see what happens with Andrade. We'll see what happens with them. I mean, with him, not them. But wow. All right, thanks for the mega love shout out, Vic K, Kick K. Y'all, thanks for the thumbs up. I hope you're having a great day. Yep, it is Saturday. Yep, we're gonna be chilling today. Yes. Yep, so we was just Paul Heyman cannot be trusted because he turned on CM Punk and Brock. Yeah, I just wonder where they going with this storyline though. I really wonder where they going with this storyline, but I mean, I just thought the night, like the backstage segments was fine because Kayla Braxton kept on she was like right there when Paul Heyman turned around. It was like, golly, like, what are you doing? Like, are you? I thought he said, "Are you foul?" He said something though. It was funny. He was like, "You just always here. You nitpicking it." I was like, yo. I was like, man, they funny. But I said, Kayla Braxton, she's great at her job though. You know, I really hope they keep her. You know, I know she be on Talking Smack and doing the interviews. So I know they had somebody else before her, but they let that person go. So yeah, just hope they start keeping people. They've been releasing too many damn people. But yeah. I guess we'll see. And I don't know. I think I just think for Extreme Rules they need to do some. They need to swerve some things around because it's just going around like, you know, Becky going to retain. I mean they could have now. Honestly, I could kind of see Lesnar interfering in Roman and Finn Balor match. I mean, but you know, I guess it's just one of those. It would be nice to just see something different happen at the pay-per-view. But we'll see. But I'll be live for it though because I think when I did well, as PMC said, as I did Sewer Slam. It was just fun just to be here talking to y'all and watching I think I was talking to y'all more than watching the show. So that's why I like doing it. But it was just fun though. It was fun. So I'll do the Extreme Rules, Survivor Series, TLC. You know, it's on the network, so I can watch it and stuff. It should be a triple threat match at Extreme Rules. You know, I seen that in some comments too under it was one of those videos I was watching. Yeah, it was a lot of people saying it should be like Finn Balor, Lesnar, and Roman. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't mind that though. But I kind of get the feeling if it was a triple threat, I think, well, honestly, who knows? Roman and Finn could double team on Lesnar, but then I got a feeling Roman and Lesnar might double team Finn Balor, well the Demon. But yeah, Vic K says good morning all. Yep, good morning to you. If y'all don't have Vic K, Kit K, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Yep, check out all the great channels up on here. Yes, indeed. And also, I'm going to share this video on the live chat. One of my good friends, The Table for Two Twins, they got a new video out, so I'm going to share it up on here. If y'all could check out that video, that'd be great. And I really enjoy that channel. They be eating like all types of food and stuff. So it's they have a really fun channel though. So it's The Table for Two Twins. I'm gonna be sharing out on here. So yeah. The Table for Two Twins. So I'm gonna pin it so everybody could check it out though. So yeah, The Table for Two Twins. Yeah. But and like I said, the grind on YouTube, it never stops though. But I just think like, if you do live chats, it can always help with watch hours, it helps it out tremendously if you can do it, even if it's just like 30 minutes to an hour, it really helps out and stuff. So I just encourage everybody to do live chats, and you can do it like this, like you can have it to where it just show your picture. So you can do it like this and, be live like that. So, I do see a lot of people doing it this way too. So, it's just a lot of ways you can do it too. But I just think the number one thing is just having fun on YouTube. Yeah. Just having fun. So that's why I say I can't wait till all these games come out. We're gonna have fun. It's gonna be fun, like playing all these games, though. I mean, on top of all the other stuff I gotta do, but gaming is just fun. But I think maybe the three biggest games of next year so far, I think it's gonna be, well, for me playing, it's gonna be God of War Ragnarok. It's gonna be Forspoken, and it's definitely gonna be that Marvel Wolverine game. But I don't know if it's gonna come out next year, but it would be nice. And I'm just trying to think. I think another good one is gonna be Horizon Forbidden West, because I saw the trailer for that, and I know you can pre-order it now. So I'm gonna try to try to pre-order that great game too, because the graphics on that game look really good. Yeah. So it's like they said, the gaming never stops though. Yep, gaming never stops. So yep, hope everybody have a good weekend and everything. And stay cool. And Yep, just get ready for football. Get ready for some football. Well, actually, yeah, today I think it is some your college football is on. So I think college football gonna be on all day long. So I can just imagine people going to the bars, and restaurants to be watching those cool games. And plus, I always wanted to go to the restaurant and stuff like to watch the Ravens play. I think I did that. I think I did that a couple of times a few years ago, but it was pretty cool though. It was pretty cool. It was loud though. I tell you that it was loud, boy. Every time the Ravens scored, it just felt like the whole restaurant was just. I'm like, God damn. God. I was like, shoot. I thought I get excited when we score. I'm like, man, it's a whole nother. Whew, boy, yeah. I was woken that. I was woken in that. I was woken in that restaurant. I'm like, damn. I mean, but shoot, that's just how it is, though. Shoot, that's just how it is. Especially I guess when people go to like a Super Bowl party. Yep, it'd be just that way. Um, oh wait a minute, I was looking at something. So yep, I did pin the table for two twins video. So if y'all could check that out, that'll be cool. Like I said, they got a great channel and stuff. Yep, hope you're having a good day, Vic K. Yep, always like watching your videos too. Yep, I know you be doing your premieres. I think sometimes your premieres be on like around. Well, my time be like about two in the morning sometimes, but I still be up though. I'm the night owl. Yep, so I still be up. Yep. All right. Let me see something. Yep, Bartol said a good point. Yep. Should be a triple threat at Extreme Rules. It should be a whole lot of stuff. Hey, Lady Darling. Y'all, thanks for being here and everything. Yep, it's always fun watching your channel. Y'all, you be having some cool gaming. And I think I was in your live stream. I think it was like a couple of days. Yeah, a couple of days ago, yeah. It was real cool up in there too, yeah. So if y'all don't got Lady Darling, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Y'all check out all the great channels, y'all. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. You said Finn and Brock have a. You said Finn and Brock have a feud with him, so that's why they should have. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, a triple threat would be good because, in my mind, everybody then saw Brock Lesnar and Roman, so. But I mean, I will say it. I think it would be a little different because of how they both look. I mean, well, not just because of that, but just because of how, I guess, just because of how Roman is now. than how he was before. And I guess how Brock Lesnar is Brock Lesnar. So that's why I really think Brock and Roman should be a good match. But it would just be nice if Brock wins, because then we could see something different, But I guess the way they got this playing, I don't know. you know. But I mean, I'm really, I just think they really dropped the ball. I mean, they picked it up with Finn Balor lately, but I mean, I just think at this rate, Finn Balor should have been like a 5-time Universal Champion. He came in the company in 2016, and he fought Rollins for the belt and he won it. So he was the champion, but he had to get rid of it the next day on Raw because of an injury. And I remember that. I was like, what? And I was like, oh man. And I remember after that they did like a 5-man. I think they did like a battle royal for the belt or something. But I'm like, yo, that's crazy. And I mean, that's where all his momentum was SummerSlam of 2016, y'all. That was his momentum right there. Because if he would have won, I really believe he could have been coming out as the Demon. But even though that's like his alter ego, but he could have kind of did that more, because if people see him like that, then they might look at him differently. But I would just like to see Finn Balor with a nice title run, And it just seemed like everybody else has gotten a nice little title run, Something like Kofi Kingston, Kofi had a title run, after he beat Daniel Bryan, then he beat Orton, so he beat Orton on pay-per-view. He beat Samoa Joe. I was really shocked when he beat Joe, though. I mean, I was just like, he beat Joe. But yeah, so I mean, he beat Orton, Joe, Daniel Bryan. I mean, it's like they was giving him a run. So that's what they need to do for Finn Balor. They really need to. And just speaking about like football, I just hope there don't be a lot of injuries on Sunday, because Lord knows it just be, football is back. It's just so much though. I'm just. Yeah, thanks for coming here, Angie. If y'all don't got Angie, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Check out Angie. So it looks like, Chavo had a bad night. I'm like, man, I don't know who could have had a badder night than Chavo, man. I'm like, dang, I'm like, so is Andrade done with Chavo? Like, him and Chavo was pretty cool. I mean, Chavo helped him win. That's why I was kind of like, what? I don't know, but I guess Andrade already got his manager. I guess they don't need Chavo, but I mean, that would kind of be like a bad way to, I guess I would say, write off Chavo. But I mean, Hey, who knows? He might want to match with Andrade next. Who now that would be kind of interesting if Andrade versus Chavo, and then Andrade wins. But I guess it would be cool. I guess if Chavo wrestled, it would probably be his first match in Lord knows how long, maybe like 20 years or so. I mean, it's been a little while. But yep, just like to see some changes happen. A lot of changes happen. So that's what we getting for football. We got 18 games this season. 18 games. Jeez. That's a lot of games, man. I mean, I just hope they monitor these injuries, man, because like it's like every week somebody going like every week. I don't want to say every week, but it seems like every week it's a football injury. It's either torn ACL, shoulder, um, forearm, somebody's foot. Like somebody step on somebody's foot and then turn it, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't know. But sometimes some of these injuries be on purpose though. Like I be saying that like some people like they just be out looking to hunt people on football. Like they really be trying to just like end somebody's career because like some of the hits I get because you trying to prevent like if you're trying to prevent them from getting the first down, of course you gotta go hard and stuff, but some of these hits just be looking like they trying to end your career. you know I'd be like, man, they take a lot of punishment in football for. I know they do in basketball, but football is just. And I mean, I think one of the things is like whenever I see the receiver, whenever I see the corner coming at the receiver, and the receiver don't see it, and they catch the ball, they turn around and get hit. That is. I always wonder, like, how do they just plan? Well, you can't plan for it because it's happening so fast. But those are the type of hits like I'd be like, yo, those hits is brutal, man. I'd be like, I know it's probably fun to be a receiver, but man, they had it my way. I'd be doing like the slants and going out of bounds because man, when they be catching like in the middle of the field, you got the safety there, but I don't know, it's crazy. I mean, I know sometimes the quarterbacks be taking those big hits too. I be like, but sometimes I be sitting, I be like, why? I be like, yo, I always think like, can't you feel them coming at you? Like you hear the wind, you hear all this wind coming at you. Like it should just make you move and stuff. Like I be like, I'm like, if I'm a quarterback, man, I ain't standing in the pocket. I'm looking left and right. I'm looking left and right. If I know who to throw to, I'm gonna keep looking because man, them hits is just vicious, man. I mean, I know it always start off with your offensive line being strong, because without that offensive line, shoot, you can't really do nothing at all. So I say I give it up to him. And of course, we gotta. Sometimes I give it up to the referees. Shoot, sometimes these referees be in them big hits too. Yeah. But I'm definitely looking forward to Monday and definitely next week. The Ravens and the Chiefs. Yeah. Lamar going up against Patrick Mahomes. I think this would be like that's like the third time. I'm like, here we go. Here we go with this. But it's always fun about the fun matchups. I think Sunday the Green Bay Packers going to take on the Saints. I'm just like, I know the Saints going to be a little different because they don't got Drew Brees no more. Because I'm like, man, Drew Brees, he been on that team for a minute. I mean, I remember when Drew Brees played for the Chargers. Yeah. Well, now they the LA Chargers. I'm just like every team getting renamed. LA Chargers, LA Rams, Washington. Everybody getting renamed. But yeah, football is back. So y'all definitely check out the great channels up on here. You got Angie to check out, y'all. You got Lady Darling to check out. Of course, you got me to check out. If you don't got the host, always grab the host. That's right. Always grab the host. So I make songs out of everything. You can check out PMC. You can check out Queen Latoya. Let's see. You can check out Yoga with Goga. Yep, all the great channels up on here. Wait, did it go? I don't know. Yep. Check them all out. Oh, I see. Yay Music got a premiere. Okay. Oh, it came on. Okay. So, yeah, Finn and Brock have a few. Huh. I still remember when Finn Balor and Brock had their match at the Royal Rumble. Was cheering on Finn Balor. I was like, yo, Finn was attacking Brock Lesnar's ribs, and I'm like, man. I was like, yo, I remember Brock Lesnar. I mean, he still got the F5, but that was a quick F5, boy. I was like, still, man. I mean, to get that table in your midsection like that, it's just brutal. But yeah, shout out to the 4 people that are here watching and everybody in the chat. Yeah, it's Saturday. Well, I know it's 9/11, so I know it was one of those tragic days in history though. So yeah, it was really a crazy day though. for 9/11. Cause I remember they was talking about it on the news and everything about those planes crashing, and I know it, and I know it killed like a lot of people on that plane. So yeah, 9/11 is definitely a day to remember though. Paul Heyman should have deserved. Yup, he should have. Yup, he should have. I think he should have did it though. He should have did it though. He really should have did it. Yup, he really should have did it because then it would have been good to see how I guess Roman and the Usos would have reacted. They probably would have just walked to the back, but you know, I just thought like at the end, Brock should have been out there. Brock should have been out there. Or he should have been at the top of the stage after um after the demon came out, but yeah. But I mean, I guess it just seems like it's going to be Roman and The Rock at WrestleMania. But in all honestly, I mean, I don't think that should happen because it's one of those. Eventually Roman got to lose the title, so I know they're gonna have to start doing something. But I'm just saying, a number of people could have beat Roman. In my opinion, it could have been Kevin Owens. It could have been Cesaro. It damn well could have been Daniel Bryan. But none of that stuff happened. And of course, I really thought Edge, in the middle of that match had a shot. Because I know in the beginning Roman was dominating. But I mean, in the middle of that match, Edge was coming back and was doing some stuff. So, like I said, I would have really liked to see Edge become. I would have liked to see Edge become champion again, at least before. I guess before he hang it up for good. Like I really like to see Edge with a title run. I mean, even if it's just for like a month and a half, like I like to see Edge as champion. I really would. And then I mean, they could. I don't know. They could do something where like if Edge wins it, then I guess Rollins beat him for the title. I guess it's kind of like passing the torch in a way, but I mean they could do something like that. Then now we got Rollins as champion. So just something different they could do. So like I said, when Seth Rollins when he won the title at that WrestleMania, y'all, that was a crazy moment. I mean, Rollins, he ran down there. Balto, you remember when Rollins, he ran down there. I thought he was going to fall. I remember me and my family I was like, he going to do it. He was running down there. It made me and my whole family laugh. I was like, Rollins getting that title. I was like, man, anytime you run that fast, you either try and catch the bus, you try and catch a cab. I was like, but then it was funny because I was like, it was so cool. He was running, he was holding that briefcase so tight. I'm like, man, like, yo, that was, I mean, that rant was so long though. That WrestleMania rant was like, felt like 100 feet. So every match that came out, when your entrance come, that's at least like a good 5 or 10 minutes. Like just like if you're the type of wrestler that just walk, that take your time, it's gonna take you about 5 minutes to get to the ring. You said Big E could cash in whenever he wants. Yeah, I really want to see Big E cash in. I mean, I really do. You know, because you know it's not too often that you get a superstar like Big E. I mean, Big E. I already saw him on a commercial tonight, so he doing commercials. You know, he with New Day, and you know, Big E is a fun person. You know, I remember when it was the New Day and the Usos, they went bowling. I think they showed it on I think it was a WWE Network, or it was one of those. Brock Money in the Bank case appearance was hilarious. Yeah, it was. Shoot, Mustafa Ali should have grabbed that damn briefcase. Like, that was so crazy, man. Like, you just had Mustafa Ali sitting up there scared. Like, I would have grabbed the briefcase. Mustafa Ali could have won Money in the Bank. But because of the presence of Brock Lesnar, but he was still at the top of the ramp. All he had to do was just grab the briefcase. Like, he could have grabbed the briefcase, and then of course he probably would have got an F5, and I really thought that was bogus right there. That was bogus. I was like, wow. Yeah, yup, he almost had it. That was bogus right there. It really was bogus. Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna use this chair massager too. Wow, still live, bro. Yup, I'm still live. Think I'm about to get this chair massager. This chair massager be cool. Yeah, we was talking about how Mustafa Ali should have won the Money in the Bank briefcase, but instead, when he saw Brock Lesnar at the top, I'm like, man, you better grab that damn briefcase, man. I don't care if he was. I mean, Brock Lesnar, he was like walking down there, but he did jump over the rope. But Mustafa Ali had time to grab the briefcase. I was like, yo, that would have been like epic if he would have won at that moment. Man, that would have been cool. But it's like they never want to do stuff like that. I'm like, yo, it's always the what if this could have happened. But it's just crazy. You said last time Ali was even really. Oh, last time Ali actually was even really in the position right. He was shocked on. Yeah, man, he was just sitting there like. I'm like, man, if you don't grab that damn briefcase, man, like, why even push guys you don't even have in time? I mean, I'm just like at that moment, like, yo, I don't care if it like it was seriously scripted for him to sit there and just look like this. I'm like, man, yo, just grab the briefcase. Cause I'm like, look, with Big E winning, that got me thinking like, okay, if Big E winning, so who gonna win next year? Because we all now I gotta start thinking that Big E win it this year. What, Ricochet wins it next year? I don't know. Jeff Hardy wins it next year. I mean, it would be nice if Jeff Hardy won it. WWE logic is stupid. Yeah, it sure is. So, yeah, it sure is though. Hey, lady darling. You said Vince McMahon is an old fool simple. Yeah. Oh yeah, AJ Styles would have had that. AJ Styles would have had that though. I was highly upset. I think I was highly upset that AJ Styles didn't have it last year. But instead, you know who won it? And I mean, I was like, what? Like, come on now. Like Otis. I'm like, really? I'm like, so they was fighting for the like that whole thing didn't even make sense. They was fighting for the briefcase, and then it slipped out of AJ's hand, and then it just went into. I'm like, all he did was just do like this. It was. I was like, yo, this is crazy, man. Y'all, thank you, lady darling. Y'all, good vibes up on here, and getting a little massage. Well, this massage chair thing to to even know a bum like oh this was that's funny. I mean, hey man, look. So all right, so let me ask y'all this. So who was the worst person to win the briefcase between Otis, Nikki Ash, or Baron Corbin? I like to know y'all answer on that. So between Otis, Nikki Ash, well, is it Nikki Ash or Baron Corbin? I don't know what I don't know. I was about to add John Cena, but I was just like, I thought those three was like kind of like the controversial ones, you know. He said nobody cared about heavy machinery in the first step. Right, that's so true, y'all. Yeah, they really didn't. He said all three suck. He said all three suck. Dang. Dang man. I mean, I was so mad about Otis. Now, I was mad about Otis. I was shocked about um I was shocked about Nikki Ash because of how all that played out. And Baron Corbin, I kind of felt like Nakamura could have won if he didn't take him out earlier in the match because I remember when Nakamura came out, he was doing all like this and well, you know, he was dancing. And then out comes Baron Corbin. I was like, oh shit, like here you go. I mean, but Nakamura did have a chance to win, but I was just like, I'm like, dang, Baron Corbin. I mean, but yeah, I would say Otis and Nikki Ash was just one of those head scratches, like, and I mean the way Nikki won is going to be forever remembered because I mean you know that was scripted. It's no way it's no way all y'all fighting on the ladder and y'all see like I could have sworn I saw Oscar look at Nikki Ash and then was hitting Liv Morgan and I'm like y'all don't see her climbing up. I'm like y'all gotta see that. Looking at it now, if Liv Morgan had won, she may be in the same position. Oh, it's Nikki, it's Nikki Trey. Damn. You know, I still would have liked to see how it would have turned out, but you know, it probably would have been one of those Liv Morgan try to cash in on Bianca, but then Becky come out there and probably destroys her, you know, and takes the briefcase and say, I will cash it in on her behalf. And then the referee be like, are you sure you can do this? She be like, I'm the man. I can do whatever I want. Now, that would have been kind of controversial too if something like that were to happen, you know. But because Liv isn't swole and buffed up as Charlotte, Vince isn't interested. Yeah, that's true though, yeah. I mean, but I think I'm just saying like for wrestlers like Daniel Bryan and like Rey Mysterio and like Ricochet, like just because of their weight size, like they can be in the ring with some of these great superstars. Like Ricochet was in the ring with AJ Styles. He actually beat AJ for the United States title. I saw on NXT. He was in the ring with Adam Cole. I mean, I know he was in the ring with Samoa Joe, and like it's just crazy. And I mean, like Daniel Bryan had to go through so much to be a damn champion. I mean, it was just crazy. And why is Jason Jordan gone, but Chad Gable isn't? My bad. I mean, Shorty G. You know what? I don't like. I don't know, but you know what though? I be thinking it's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy for WWE because I always be like, yo, only certain people get pushed, you know, and I be thinking like if you're like I'm just saying like just for the female, well for the woman wrestling, you gotta look a certain way in order to get pushed. I mean just like you say, yeah, I honestly believe that now because how else Charlotte is a 12-time champion? How else is Becky Lynch a 5-time champion? Like I said, I'm glad Bianca got to be the champion one time. I mean, it almost seemed like when a person deserves a champion, then they'll get it. So I get a feeling Big E will become champion, but I got a feeling it's only going to be one time though. I mean, it's just my opinion though, but I really get that feeling like he gonna win the championship and he gonna have it for a couple of months, and then they gonna have somebody take it from him, and then watch Big E just gonna, or what they might do, they might just put him back to mid card probably, but they shouldn't. Big E should always be in the heavyweight division. He really should be. Because I remember Big E had a match with Sheamus, and I mean, he it's just like his whole career he been having good matches. I mean, I didn't know Big E was in NXT, but he beat Seth Rollins for the NXT championship. I remember seeing that match. I was like, damn, like he fought Rollins, like I'm like, yo, that's a cool match right there, like. And I'm like, and it's funny because it came down between Big E and Rollins at the Money in the Bank. Yeah. Some gimmicks or horrible or their catchphrases suck. To this point, is it on merch? Who's going to sport a shirt that says "Ding Dong Hello"? That's so true. Unless they are a complete Bailey mark. Yeah. Yep, you gotta be them. Like it's like I said. I think Bailey face run was fine because she really connected with the fans. But it's just when she turned. Now when she was heel on the first match that she beat Charlotte, I thought it was okay because it was her. It was like her first kind of cheating victory. So I was like, all right, she stole a page from Charlotte. So I was like, okay. I don't know, but then after that, it was just like she went on that year run. Big E also forces a. Oh, for real? Damn, that's so cool. I never realized that. And another match I just saw, Cesaro fought Dragunov. Like that's the one that beat Walter at NXT Takeover. They had a good match too. I'm like, yo, like that Dragunov, yo, he can fight. I mean, he the first person to beat Walter. I mean, Walter had that belt forever. Walter had that belt forever. Like I said, I would love to see Walter on the main roster. I would, but like I said, I think the perfect place I think the perfect place for Walter would be on SmackDown. There you go, Roman. You got Walter. Just you got. I would say Walter would definitely give Roman a headache though. But see, is I guess it's kind of like what Cena said. They protecting them. They just want him to have this long run. But so what's going to happen after the long run then? He got to lose the title. Like where he going to take some time off and then come back and win the title, have another long run? I mean, and then I just thinking like for Naomi, I'm like, man, Naomi need to join the. I'm just saying Naomi need to join the bloodline and beat Becky, or be the champion. I would like to see Walter chop chop the suit off. Man, Walter, yo, that's one person. Yo, I did not see how Dragunov took those chops from Walter, man. Like, I was just watching some of their it wasn't too long ago, like they fought for the title like in NXT UK, like, man, like his whole, like, all up here was just red. Like all up here was red too. I'm like, yo. And then even after when Dragunov beat him at NXT, he was in the back and all this was red. I'm like, yo. I give it up to him, man. I give it up to him. Like that's the type of wrestler they need to be on Raw or SmackDown. Now he would be a good opponent for Roman, and watch he keep kicking out of stuff. They'll probably make him just tap out to the GNT. Remember when he chopped Adam Cole? It sounded like a. Y'all, I remember that. I'm like, God, like, yo, this Walter need to be a champion on Raw or SmackDown. Like honestly, I mean, Walter would do good against anybody. You put him in the ring against Lashley, that's definitely a good match. That's a lot of power right there. Walter, Keith Lee, that would be a good match. Walter and Strowman. Yeah, Walter will not get that push on the main roster, unfortunately. Yeah, man, it's just sad though. It's like, why can't these people on NXT? These people on NXT could change SmackDown and Raw. I mean, sure, I'd rather for them to change Raw than SmackDown. But it's just like, yo, like eventually the whole NXT thing gotta end, man. Like, seriously, everybody that's on NXT should just be dropped on Raw and SmackDown, and now you got new storylines, because I mean it gotta change. It gotta change. It gotta change. I mean, because I said to myself, I said, yo, I'm not watching a 3-hour Monday Night Raw. The only time I think the only time I'll do it is if they do the draft and they got a lot of new people on there and we see new matches, but nope. Hey, Shahram, y'all, thanks for coming here. Y'all, you can check out all the great channels on the chat. If y'all don't got Shahram, y'all should definitely check out. After seeing Adam Cole leave, many NXT talents should follow and exit WWE career. They don't all have to go to AEW, but salvage their careers, but going someplace that'll make them happy. Yeah, I would like that too. I would like to see all of them succeed. Like Johnny Gargano, he's a good wrestler. Pete Dunne is, I think he's been in NXT for a while. And I mean, like, those tag teams up on there, I think I'm seeing they got like new I think they got new women wrestlers for NXT. But I'm like, they bringing all these people on there, but I'm like, man, you need people on Raw, man. Like yo, I'm telling y'all, Charlotte is gonna be a 30-time champion in like 10 years. I'm booking this. Charlotte gonna be a 30-time champion in 10 years. Watch. I mean, she already no, matter of fact, I ain't gonna say 10 years. I'm gonna say like in probably 3 years. Shoot. Yo, thanks for the thumbs up, Sharan. Yeah, why stay in WWE when you can clearly see they have no investment in your future? Yup. And just like you said, with Adam Cole leaving, I mean that's like the main one right there. Adam Cole was the reason why I was watching NXT like in what 2017, 2018, 2019, and even last year. And even like parts of this year too. Yup, Charlotte Cena, Charlotte Reigns. Damn, that just sound right. Charlotte Cena, Charlotte Reigns. It's like you said, yup. They don't have no future in you. So yeah, you should definitely leave. I'm telling you, Bianca better turn heel at Extreme Rules. That's all I gotta say. Bianca better turn heel at Extreme Rules. Because when I was watching not SmackDown, when I was watching SummerSlam live with everybody, I think everybody saw how surprised I was about that. And like just for Bianca not to, would that say no? Cesaro is a perfect example of this. Don't tweet and whine about how happy you are and how you will connect and deliver to reach the brass ring in the company. You know doesn't belong. Yup, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, shoot. If I know that, I'm just saying, like for Cesaro been in the ring with just about everybody. Like, Cesaro pinned Randy Orton before, and that was before the Elimination Chamber. But of course, he was in the match, but he didn't win the match. But that's why I be like, I don't be getting why they do some of these matches. But like he was in the ring with Cena, they had a good match, but he didn't win. I was like, he could have won that match though. But I mean, it's like you said, Cesaro, man, you are talented, man. Like Cesaro is a funny person. I seen him on a up down playing Uno, and I think it was him, Adam Cole, Xavier Woods, and I think it was somebody else, but like they were just having fun. I'm like, y'all see Cesaro is like, he'd be a perfect champion. Drop the ball on that. Said Suicide was a man. Suicide, I ain't gonna never forget Suicide, man. The day they made me mad about Bianca. Yup. The day they made me mad about Bianca. The day they changed Becky Lynch too. Then y'all had Becky come out in that red. Cause I remember y'all. I mean, me and mother, we was watching SmackDown, and I was like, look at that. Like she got on that red. I'm like, when the last time Becky Lynch came to the ring with a damn robe? Yep, basically. She just going what Charlotte's doing. I ain't read that at first. Moist night, and Friday night talk. Friday night talk down. Oh my God, man. Moist Night. I mean, but seriously, who was the writer for John Morrison Moist TV? Like, I mean, like that's crazy. Go around, ask people. So, how would y'all feel if a show was called Moist TV? What would be the first thing y'all think? It'll probably be all types of answers. Like, and I mean, I'm just saying, like, what about the kids, man? Kids going to school, like, man, I'm just saying, like, for the little ones, like, I just saw this show called. They be saying that, like, they could probably get in trouble for saying, stuff like that. But that's funny. Friday night tarp, Friday night top down, sewer slam. But yeah, she just gonna bury everybody. Yep. First, I think after Bianca probably gonna be Liv Morgan, because I think what they probably gonna do, they gonna give more. They gonna give Liv Morgan a push, and then there go Becky. John Morrison is better than what they give him to work with, and they killed this character for what interests us in him in 2007 in the first place. Yeah, they really did. And I remember I saw his match with Rey Mysterio in like 2009 for the Intercontinental Championship. Yo, I just recently watched it. I'm like, yo, they need to look at that. Like, it's not like when John Morrison and Damian Priest, like, they had good matches, but it was just like it was too much though. It's like Damian Priest and Morrison was fighting every week. I think a match like that should have just happened at a pay-per-view, one time, and then build it up for the next pay-per-view. But they was letting them fight every week. I'm like, y'all ain't got nothing else to write about, just them two fighting. And if it wasn't him, it was John Moore. It was John. No, it was Damian Priest and The Miz. But then it was Dame. I'm like, I know he got tired of it, man. I know he got tired of that. Yep. The Rock star with John Morris. Star with Jim Morrison from the Doors quotes on ECW as ECW champ pre-teaming with the Miz was my favorite. Oh yeah, Carnation of John. Yeah, it really was though. It really was because I thought when John Morrison was ECW champion, like, I mean, he was beating everybody. And I mean, like I said, him and CM Punk had some great matches. Even I think it was SummerSlam, even when he cheated, he was holding the ropes and the referee didn't see it. I was like, he getting slick with those wins for. And I remember, I think ECW was like, well, if the ref don't see it, then I guess it's legal. I think one of them got mad. The Jim Morrison quotes in his heel promos were nice. Yeah, it really was though. It really was. His feud with Punk was, it was. I always like him and CM Punk because I always felt like at that time, of course he was the heel and CM Punk was just like the up and coming like hero and stuff. And I was like, yo, every time Punk almost had Morrison would just, I mean, they would have some good matches though. But of course, my favorite was his final match at ECW, and Taz was like, "This is it. If CM Punk loses, he can't have another championship until Jim Morrison lose the belt." I was like, "Oh my god." I think I remember watching that. I was rooting for Punk so bad, man. But that match went back and forth. I was like, oh my God. It's like every time Punk had some momentum, Morrison would just, I was like, oh my God, like this match going, like it was so entertaining though. I was like, yo, I miss matches like that. I really do. You know, matches with like some story time, you know. And of course, let me read what you said. Even when he teamed with The Miz through 08, 09 until weeks after WrestleMania 25, they broke up the night of the draft. Morrison was gold. Yeah, he really was though. Yeah, he really was. I think in 09 he had a Intercontinental. Well, was it the Intercontinental? Yeah, he won an Intercontinental Championship from Rey Mysterio. But that's when Ray was beating Dolph Ziggler like every pay-per-view. It seemed like it. I remember seeing it was like Ray versus Dolph Ziggler. I'm like, damn, yo, Dolph Ziggler can beat Rey Mysterio, but he kept losing to him. But then it was Ray and Morrison, and then Morrison beat him. I was like, damn. I kind of felt like they dropped the ball on a lot of superstars in 08 too. I mean, you know, including like the members of the core, like Ezekiel Jackson. I'm like, man, Ezekiel Jackson could have won a Royal Rumble. I'm like, man, he was just in that group. So I think sometimes the groups is good, but you gotta get out those groups though. Hey, lady darling. Taz was like, hey, Michael Cole, you never have been called the shaman of sexy, have you? And Michael Cole was I remember that. And Michael Cole said, well, girls usually don't talk to me. Yeah, that was so funny. I'd be like, yo, see, that's when commentary was so funny. Oh my God. Yo, Michael, now look, we gotta talk. Michael Cole, they need to have a compilation of the funniest things that Michael Cole said on commentary. and you know what? And the other one, of course, I think we was talking about with I think it was Sasha and Bailey, and Michael Cole was like, what the heck? Michael Cole said, what the world are you doing? I said, yo, Michael Cole, yo, he been through everything with Raw and SmackDown. He been on both shows, yo. He been on both shows. Oh my God, he been on both shows. But yeah, Michael Cole, yo, I think Michael Cole and Taz, they was like a cool team right there. I remember Taz and JR was together for a little while, but I think JR probably best commentator was probably the King, of course. Yeah. Yep, Jerry the King Law, yep. I was like, them two was just golden. Golden on that boy, man. You know what? It always seemed like when it was because I think in 03 they was both face, but like I think when one of them was like a heel commentary and JR will always be on the good guy's side, like Bailey asked the ref if she could help her with the rolling tape. That was funny because she said she was sweating and he said no. Yo, that was so funny. He said no. I'm sorry, y'all. This was just a funny moment right here. Because he said, yup, she was sweating and he said, no, I'm not going to help you. And she was using her teeth. And Michael Cole said, "What the hell is she doing?" Oh my god! I swear I want to just watch that match and just see that again. Oh my god! You know what? I should have been live for. I don't know. I don't know if I was live for Hell in a Cell last year. I think it was Hell in a Cell last year. I don't think I was. I should have been live for that. Oh my god, that would have just been a crazy moment live. Yep, she said. Yep, she said nope. You like Cole, and he said, yep, he said no. Yep, that was Michael Cole was funny as I don't know what. I swear. But you know what they should have did? They should have had the angle on Michael Cole as he was saying some of that stuff, so we could see his expression. Because they kind of had the camera on Bailey with that tape. I was like, why you need help? Like you the wrestler. Like I was just like, yo, that was a bizarre moment right there. That was a bizarre moment. I mean, it really was though. I mean, in my mind, I don't know. That's just like let's say Stone Cold and The Rock, they going at it, and one of them trying to fix up the table. They know how to do that, and they asked one of the commentators to, like they wouldn't do that. When they was preparing to inflict pain on their opponents, they'd do everything themselves. Yeah. I mean, but I guess in a way it's like, I guess throughout the years of WWE, the women they really didn't have a lot of hardcore matches. Maybe with the exception of I think it was a hardcore match in the Attitude Era for the females, but it wasn't that many though. Yo, JR was like the Paul Heyman. My God, my God, Big Show just kicked Kane in the heart with a 33 size E boot. I was like, yo, JR, man, look, JR gotta be one of the smartest people, one of the smartest commentaries. Him and Michael Cole know a lot of stuff though, but I think JR might know a little bit more than Michael Cole, but JR, he knows everything. And I mean, see, that's how like, JR is definitely one of the greatest announcers of all time, because, whether he was with Michael Cole, JR, he worked with Taz. I think he worked with Taz a little bit on I think it was on SmackDown. But now he in AEW, and it's just like, yo, like, he just golden on the mic. It's just like when he did that, when JR did the little interview with Chris Jericho before his match with MJF, he was like, Jericho, what are you thinking? Like, oh yeah, Joey Styles was saying, oh my God. Yeah. Yo, Joey Styles be crazy. But I mean, hey, in ECW, they be doing all types of stuff. Shoot. I think he said that when it was the ECW to Remember. I think it was in December. It was like a chamber match for the ECW champion. And I think Big Show and Lashley was going at it, and I think Lashley had speared Big Show through the cage. He was like, "Oh my God!" I was like, "Yo, he going crazy." I was like, "Man, they always like." I think between JR and Joey Styles, JR be having some of the most craziest things to say in certain moments, and I think Joey Styles will say them in the right moment too, though. But I mean, shoot, it's a wonder. Jr. and Joey. I don't think Jr. and Joey Styles ever did commentary. Together before. Yep. Hey, mortgage with me. Yep. I'm still going. Yep. We talking about some of the funniest commentary moments in WWE with Jerry the King Lawler, Jim Ross, Joey Styles from ECW. Joey Styles be like, "Oh my God!" He'll say it's just like, "Oh man." It's like it's always been some funny moments on commentary. Like even in some matches in the Attitude Era where it seemed like the match wasn't going up to how we wanted. You just listen to the commentary and it was times I listened to the commentary more than a match sometimes, honestly. Oh, December to Dismember. Oh, I probably said something else. Yup, Punk, RVD, yup, Test, yup, Hardcore Holly, Big Show. At the time was the ECW champion, and then oh wow, really? Oh, I ain't hear about Hardcore Holly. I heard about Test though, but I ain't know about Hardcore Holly. Wow, y'all definitely rest in peace to both of them. But yeah, Hardcore Holly, y'all, Hardcore Holly was tough, boy. This man is hardcore. Shoot. I remember him and Al Snow had some matches. I don't know who was a more tougher opponent than Al Snow. Like Al Snow is hardcore. I remember when it was Al Snow and Big Boss Man in the Attitude Era, and I mean they was fighting everywhere. I mean, Big Boss Man hit him with a steel chair. He looked at him and was laughing. That's some sick stuff right there. You just hit Al Snow with a steel chair and he laughing at you. That's why I'm like, I don't know if Al Snow and Mick Foley ever had a match, but Big Boss Man was tough. And I mean him and Al Snow was going at it. They was fighting everywhere. They was fighting in the back. They was fighting outside, across. They was fighting as they was going across the street. And they still, like, they had a camera. It was funny. You could always tell a camera running to the action. That would be so funny, though. I'd be like, yeah, y'all better. Test hit Punk in the gut with a crowbar, and Joey Styles. Oh, my God, this is disgusting. When Test was grazing RVD with the crowbar, the ref. Oh yeah! Oh my God! I remember that, man. Yo, it seemed like it really seemed like when Test was in ECW, it seemed like he was more ruthless in ECW because I don't know. It just seemed like when he was in WWE, like they wouldn't really. I mean, they teamed him with Alba. I think it was TNA, but it seemed like when he was in ECW, he just flipped the switch or something. But and see, that's another thing. Like sometimes certain wrestlers is better in different places. You know, that's why I was happy that ECW was here. Like I think it was 2000. I think it was from like 2005 to like 2008 or 2005 to 2009, I believe. But and of course that's where Kofi came. I was like, and then of course, see, I'm gonna look up some matches from Sheamus on ECW because I'm like, damn man, like Sheamus, man, you can't book Sheamus to look weak, man. Like Sheamus is just strong. Like even when Sheamus was a face, Sheamus hit you hard like he do, whether he was a heel or a face. his mode was just hit you hard. Like you get hit by Sheamus, you gonna wake up. And those when he hits you on his chest like 10 times, like yo. I remember when Batista took out Goldberg only to collect the bounty and join Evolution after that. Batista was awesome then. He stomped on Goldberg's ankle trapped in a steel. Yeah, that was crazy. And I mean, like at first, because JR was like, my God, don't do it. And I was like, okay, maybe Batista won't do it. But I mean, he, just like you said, he trapped Goldberg ankle. And you know how sometimes they might, I thought somebody was going to come down there for Goldberg. But, when Triple H put that bounty on him, I was like, damn. Yup, he collected that money. Yup, he sure did. And, it's just like what Triple H, I remember Triple H said something during their Evolution. See, I think he said, are you here to make money or are you here to make friends? So we know what Batista was about. And I mean, I don't know. I think the way it is now, shoot, I just think certain of them, they just gotta speak up more and really see. This is why I wish they could say whatever they want to say, but I know they can't. But if they had that power, they probably would, and maybe more wrestlers would get pushed. But that definitely was a crazy moment, though. I'm like, yo, Goldberg wasn't faking that. Like we could see the steel chair under his ankle, and seeing that chair bent. And then another crazy moment was when Kane did that to Shawn Michaels, and I mean that was gruesome. That was gruesome. What Kane did to Shawn Michaels was gruesome. I mean, his all this was crushed and he was bleeding. I was like, yo. And then of course when Randy Orton broke Batista's left arm, he kept pulling it. I was like, yo, I don't know, it was different back then. It was different back then. Yeah, Bayley did the same thing to Sasha after they broke up, beat her down, then stomped on her neck, trapped in the. Yeah, I remember that. I thought that was pretty vicious right there. I was like, whoa. I was like, now this is a whole nother side of Bayley. I ain't know she had it in her like that, Because sometimes, I mean, I really don't know. Like, I don't know if, wrestlers, could really do like the ultimate stuff like that. But, sometimes it's good to where we see it. It makes storylines even better. Because when Bayley did that, everybody just, me including, wanted Sasha to come back and beat the mess out of her. Shoot. I was like, Sasha, you better come back and show her why you a damn boss. Because I'm glad she came back and got her. But yep, if y'all don't got more Get You With Me, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Yeah, thanks for coming by. More Get You With Me. I hope you had fun at your bingo. But yeah, I mean, what Kane, I think what Kane did to Shawn Mike, that was like a turn away from the screen, seriously. I mean, JR, I mean, I don't know, I forgot what he said, but that was just gruesome. And I mean, I guess we could say like when Triple H turned on Orton was crazy. He had him all the way up in the, I mean, Randy Orton was on Batista's shoulders and he did like this and he said thumbs down. And I was like, yo, I'm like, that was a long fall down. You remember CM Punk did this, oh yeah, with Jeff Hardy, y'all pushed him to the steel ring post with the, yeah, I remember that. and you know what? Undertaker did that to Viscera, and who else? Let's see. Undertaker did that to Viscera, and I think Undertaker did that to Maven. Yup. Yo, May. I was like, that's it for him, man. But when he did that to Viscera, like that, I don't know. I was like, man, Undertaker was evil right there, man. Like that was a dark side coming out of Undertaker, boy. that was the dark side right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Viscera, Big Daddy V. Yeah, yup. Yeah, rest in peace to both of them. And they was definitely some good wrestlers too. I didn't really see a lot of Big Daddy V. I think he was in ECW. I saw him on SmackDown for like a little while. But yeah, it was definitely some crazy moments though. Of course I could say for something did happen to Benoit. I think when it was that TLC match, he dived on the top rope, and I think somebody moved the person. I guess the person moved and he dived through the table. I mean his face was bleeding. I think the side of his arm was bleeding. I remember when Randy Orton, oh yeah, RKO RVD, and RVD landed on his neck the wrong way, fortunately. Oh my God, yeah. Like I said, man, Randy Orton RKO, when he did that to RVD, it felt like a DDT, because usually when he do it, you land like straight on your, like just straight this way going down, but his head like came down, and then just the way his body was, that's why I said Randy Orton DDT could I mean, if a wrestler do it the way that Randy Orton does it, that could be insane. I guess for probably like 30 more minutes. I'm gonna try not to go past 5. I'm gonna try not to go past 5. Yeah. But I will close this out when you do, then go back to sleep. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Damn, man, you was here, a little early, then you came back, woke up. That's cool though. Oh, that's cool. I think it was like oh, you said the punk kick was leak. Yeah, that punk kick was crazy too. Man. At first, when I first saw that move, I thought that move should have been banned, because when he did that to the people in the Nexus, I was like, yo, Randy Orton look crazy back then. I'm just saying. I mean, I know Randy Orton is the Viper. He always got that look, but what was it, 2008? Like he was looking crazy when he did that look. And I mean, I remember when him and Punk was going at it, and he did the kick while CM Punk was going up the ramp. And I mean, I'm just like, yo, that gotta do something to you. You see somebody get kicked in, like, I know CM Punk was the heel, but it felt like it was a heel versus heel, because Orton just didn't care. Yup, he punted RVD. Yup. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Cena Farver, all of Nexus. Yup. CM Punk. He punked Cody Rhodes. I didn't know he punked Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I remember when he punked Jericho. I remember that. Yup. And Vince McMahon. Yeah. I'm always remember when he punched seen like his father. I'm like, now that had to been like a like I wonder how they talked about that before that happened. But man, he went all out on the Nexus though. I don't blame him for doing that on the Nexus. There was a lot of them, man. I mean, he had to take each one out every week. I'm just like, yo, Orton gotta. Oh, he punted Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 26. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, damn. And then of course his recent punts was I think was Ric Flair and I think it was Christian. Because I think Christian was and no matter of fact, I think it was it Edge? I don't know. I don't know if it was Edge. I don't know, but I remember he punted. No, actually no. Matt Hardy. Yeah, he punted Matt Hardy. Yup, Matt Hardy took one because he was avenging what he did to Edge. So I'm just like, yo, it takes a lot to take all this punishment. But yeah, Randy Orton was definitely vicious though. I mean, he really was though. Like and like when him and Legacy was taking out Batista and broke Batista arm on that chair, I was like, yo, that like I don't know how as a wrestler you prepare for your arm to get broken that I mean, just for that to happen, like I'm just like that was vicious, man. And then Orton was stomping on his arm and I'm like, yo, that's yo that it's just too much, man. That's too much, man. I mean, I know WWE probably paid them very well, but that's too much, man. It's just too much. I'm like, shoot for all that. Shoot, I just be interviewing people, man. Look, for real. I just be interviewing people. I ain't being no wrestler. I be interviewing people. But shoot, my favorite RKO's are the ones he did to Evan Bourne after the air. Oh yeah, airborne shooting star press, caught him in midair, then pop up. Yup, pop one to Seth Rollins at the attempt curb stomp back. Yo, that he timed that perfectly. I mean, Rollins was coming at him, and it almost like I could tell Orton was about to get up, but he was just waiting for him. And I mean, he pushed him up with his body, RKO. I'm like, yo. I like yo, Orton. Man, Orton had some great moments over the past couple of years. Hey Arsh, yeah, thanks for coming here. Just talking about some of the great moments from Attitude Era. I was talking about AEW and football. So yeah, I mean that one was really good. I mean, he was so I would say astonished at what he did. I mean, it was just crazy. And I always wonder what fan got the best. I wonder what fan got the best picture of that moment because I mean that was just a good moment. On NXT September 14th, Austin Theory, he is going heel on the way. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I remember Austin Theory. I think Austin Theory was with Seth Rollins at one point. Yeah, he was with Seth Rollins in the AOP at one point. Well, no. Actually, no. I think it was Rollins, Buddy Murphy, and Austin Theory. Yeah, they was with Rollins, but then I don't know. I think Austin Theory, something must have happened with him. Well, I think it was something that happened. The very first though was when he RKO'd CM Punk off the ladder and money. Yeah, oh man, that was crazy. Yo, his RKO's just be crazy. Oh my god, that one was, and and then I think wasn't the same thing happened at WrestleMania to CM Punk when they fought, because CM Punk was coming off the rope and then he jumped. He was going for that suplex and Orton just. I'm like, yo, it's just like Orton timing, man. I mean, I already know Randy Orton. Randy Orton is already a legend. He already a legend, but it's just like the thought process of, okay, CM Punk on the ropes, and you know his move is just. That's why I say Randy Orton move is so smooth, man. it gotta be smooth to have that move, man. It gotta be, because he can hit it anywhere, outside the ring, inside, on the top rope. You run it. Look, you can run towards him and it'll be a RKO. He actually did that to Roman one time. Roman was going for a spear, ran right to the RKO. I'm like, you change a spear to the RKO is crazy. Yeah. I am happy Dexter Lumis in India. Oh, that's cool. Hey, yep, happy for them. That's cool they got married. That's cool. I just don't really follow up on. I don't really follow on that story like that. But I'm happy for them. That's cool. Yeah. Anybody getting married, that's cool. That's the best of them as well. Yeah. Say even Chris Jericho hit Punk with a ladder assisted. Oh yeah, Codebreaker at WrestleMania 24. The fact that Jericho never won this match and created the concept is, yeah, it really is though. I mean, shoot, he should have won the very first one. I mean, because Jericho was in a lot of those matches, but maybe it was just of his way of just like, I'm creating this match and I guess whatever happens. But I mean, it still would have been nice if he would have, if he would have won, of course, because then that would have been better. And just seeing Jericho with the Money in the Bank briefcase, back, I would say back then, like would have been good, because we all know Jericho would have definitely cashed in. Like it wouldn't be no Jericho fail cashed in. Like he made the match, so he cashing in. And if they would have tried to script it for him to not cash in, Jericho probably would have left the company. I'm just saying, like, just my opinion. I really believe he would have left the company if he would have won a briefcase and he not winning it, and he created the concept of it. That's crazy. Punk won twice back to back. Yup, and the fans booed him both. Oh yeah, yup, the fans booed him both times he did. Edge won it twice, but was a Betty. I said Betty. was a better Mr. Money in the Bank than Punk ever was. Yeah, I thought the first time it was like, I thought for me it was just astonishing. I was like, oh wow, that's how I was. I was like, oh wow. But then hearing the fans, it felt like it was like half cheer, half boo. But of course he got booed when he cashed in on Jeff Hardy though. I was mad when he cashed in on Jeff Hardy. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm like, yo, Jeff just got through with that match with Edge. I'm like, yo, Jeff Hardy tired. I'm like, yo, he can't. I mean, he got hit with the go to sleep twice. It took two of them to beat him. The first time I was like, okay, Jeff. I was like, come on, Jeff. Like, don't lose it. And then I'm like, yeah, he gonna do it again. Punk got him up and to go to sleep. I was like, no, damn it. But yeah, they had a good feud though. I was just all for Jeff Hardy. That's when I didn't like seeing Punk. But now he cool. And also, I ain't like the straight edge society either. I ain't really like the straight edge society thing. But when I watched the WrestleMania 24 DVD, bro, I always say, damn it, I wish Jericho, Kennedy, or Morrison would have won because Carlito, Benjamin, MVP, and Punk didn't do it for me. Oh yeah, that one was really good too. Yeah, that one was really good. Oh, was that the one? Let me think. Was that the one where Matt Hardy came out there and like MVP was at the top, but Matt Hardy climbed the ladder, and I I think that was the one. And that might have been the reason why CM Punk won though. Cause I think MVP was climbing it and like it wasn't nobody in range of getting him. But then I think because MVP and Matt Hardy had a little rival, I think. I just remember Matt Hardy coming down there and beating up MVP. It's just been a while. But yeah, I mean, shoot, who would have known CM Punk won the briefcase two in a row? You know, like when he cashed in on Edge, that was pretty cool though. I mean, you know, it was because of Batista, but I mean, in a way, I kind of thought it was Edge's fault because Edge he was on Raw and you know he was about to leave and out come Batista. I was like, here we go. Batista was beating him up, put him in a Batista bomb, and then I was just like, and then Batista walk up the ramp, and then out comes CM Punk. That's when I was all for CM. I was like, okay, like CM Punk had the briefcase. It was the right time. I was like, damn, Edge was going to SmackDown with no title. Best spots in that Money in the Bank match, Morrison moonsault. Oh yeah, with a ladder. Yeah, Matt Hardy's twist of fate to MVP off a 20-foot ladder, and then Carlito's backstabber to oh my god. Yo, I thought Carlito had hurt his ankle when he did that because it's like the backstabber when Carlito would normally do it, he wouldn't be off of a 20-foot ladder. So I thought maybe the move might have hurt him more than Jericho, but man, Jericho was just down. I was like, yo, just imagine the pain, man. Like, and then of course I'm always remember Chris Benoit in that Money in the Bank. And I mean, he had some injured ribs, and Edge was hitting his ribs, man. I mean, yo, like that was a good strategy by Edge, man. Because I mean, Benoit was trying his damn hardest, but them damn ribs, and he fell off the ladder. I think Edge hit him with a steel chair. He fell off the ladder real hard, and he was in pain, man. I know the crowd was booing Edge, but I'm like, yo, Benoit just couldn't get up. Like, he was just in pain. I mean, I was rooting for Benoit too. I was like, yo, Benoit, let's go. He said when Shelton Benjamin got pushed off that ladder onto the other ladder and broke it in half, it looked like the impact broke his back. And Carlito's facial expression after that always has me like, man, I think he was like, or he was probably like, it said Mr. Kennedy, yup, he looked like he just didn't care, right? He was just like, Like Mr. Kennedy looked, but he was just like he was just trying to continue with the match. I mean, but shoot, that's how it was though. Like they need to bring that match back at WrestleMania. I think the Money in the Bank briefcase should be at WrestleMania because like that's where you got your most that's where everybody is at. That's where you got like 60, 70,000 people. You get 70,000 people to watch a ladder match. That's going to be talked about everywhere. That they should definitely bring that back. I mean, even if it's like for a title, like bring it back for the U.S. title and like both of those belts should be for a ladder match. You know, had a belt up high. You know, it could really steal the show. You know, but it's always those singles matches. I'm like, yo, come on now, like it's WrestleMania. Like you gotta make a moment. You gotta make something happen. I mean, just look at how back then it was like Stone Cold and The Rock at WrestleMania. That that whole that whole WrestleMania was just waiting for Stone Cold and The Rock. And I mean, yo, Stone Cold beat the mess out The Rock with all those steel chairs. And I remember JR was going off. I I I might have to rewatch that match because JR was just going off. He was like, "My God, don't do this, you son of a you're gonna break the butt. You're gonna break him in half. Is this what you gotta do?" I was like, "Yup, that's what he gotta do to be champion." I was like, "Yup, that's what he gotta do to be champion." But I mean, yo, JR was just going off though. I mean, he hit The Rock like so many times with that. Fast forward to next year, WrestleMania, Money in the Bank, or WrestleMania 25, Mark Henry, Kane, Kofi Kingston, Punk, Finley, Shelton Benjamin, Christian, and MVP. Damn, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. I forgot Mark Henry was in that one. Yeah, that was definitely a good one too. Yeah. So I mean, you know, the ones, you know, I know Punk won, 25 and 26, but it was some good people in those matches though. You know, because I think it was kind of unpredictable in the beginning because everybody was just fighting and somebody get on a ladder and just knock somebody off. But man, I ain't gonna never forget when Jeff Hardy was on top of that ladder. And I'm like, man, you better grab that briefcase. But he took out I think he took out somebody instead of grabbing the briefcase. I was like, yo, Jeff Hardy should have grabbed that briefcase, man. I mean, because I was thinking like, man, Jeff Hardy, you got so much time to make many moments at WrestleMania. I was sitting there like, damn, man, like Jeff just made another moment. I mean, I was just thinking like Jeff should have just got the briefcase, but his brother, man, Hardy was like, take him out, and he was looking at the briefcase, and then he was looking down. I know it was a crazy moment though. So I mean, it's hard to be in his shoes at that moment. JR said Kofi Kingston athleticism definitely shows he has the experience at the ladder department at Home Depot. Damn, man, JR, I tell y'all, JR be saying some crazy stuff, man. And I think JR was definitely there when it was what was it? When it was, I think it was Triple H, no, Mankind and Undertaker at that Hell in a Cell. Now, I mean, when Undertaker threw him down, JR was like, "That's it, get an ambulance." I think he's like, "That's it, get an ambulance." He and it's like when JR about to say something, he starts stuttering. He broke him in half, damn it. But I was like, yo, man, Mick Foley fell off that Hell in a Cell, y'all. Well, I think it was Mankind and Undertaker at Hell in a Cell. Undertaker threw him off that cell. Man, when he did that, I thought he was going to like when he fell like that, I thought he was going to fall into the fans because the way it looked. I was like, he just gonna fall on a lot of fans and they just gonna have to pay the fees or something. Yeah, instead Jeff Hardy did the leg drop, injured Edge, and himself in the process, and JBL was like, damn it, Jeff, the hell, instead of winning, Jeff could have. I know, yeah, man, JBL was fun. But I mean, I was just like, it's one of those, like, do you take out Edge, who was giving him hell at the time, or do you grab the briefcase? I'd have been like, yo, I'm grabbing the briefcase. Because then, I mean, Matt Hardy would have understood, like, Jeff Hardy want to be champion. I mean, but it was just one of those moments, though. I mean, I know it was like a mixed crowd reaction, but, you know, it was just one of those moments. But I'm always happy that Jeff Hardy did become world champion when he beat Edge and Triple H at Armageddon. And yo, I was so happy for Jeff Hardy. I really was. I was like, yo, finally. I think it was 2008. I think. I was like, yo, I was so happy for Jeff Hardy. I was like, finally, like he got the title. I was like, yo. Wow. But yeah, it's been some crazy moments at WrestleMania. Remember when Mr. Kennedy did the Green Day plunge to, oh yeah, when Hornswoggle go off the land at WrestleMania 23? I was so happy he did that. That won the match afterwards. Can't stand that fake look. Yo, JR was so bad when he did that. JR was like, what are you doing? You son of a bitch. It's like JR was going on, man. I was like, yo. But then Jerry King will always have to, he's like, calm down. Don't tell me to calm down. You saw what just, like, when JR went off, man, you couldn't calm him down. Like he would just he would need a moment to himself or something. I'd be like, yo, JR was just on it, man. Yeah. Kennedy, right. Mr. No, I'ma say it. Mr. That was funny. Yo, man, I was like, yo, everybody's saying Mr. Kennedy, but he telling the crowd, no, shut up. No, I'll do it myself. Like, yo, Mr. Kennedy, yo. His whole character was so damn funny. I swear, man. I remember me and my family, every time Mr. Kennedy came, we all did it. We was all in the living room like, Mr. Kennedy. And then you'll always hear that one person to be like, Kennedy. Yo, it'll always be one person that'll say it like before he'll say the finish one. I'd be like, yo, that'd be so funny. And I always wondered what he thought when people would do that, because he'll look at the crowd a little bit and then he'd be like, Kennedy. Said there have been many botches at Mania 2 and crowd would yell, you messed up. Oh yeah. Yup, they really did though. I'm telling you, you mess up at WrestleMania, boy. That's everywhere, and that's really sad though. But yup, you mess up at WrestleMania, that's everywhere. But like I said, I was it was good that Rollins didn't fall because he was running so fast down that ramp with that briefcase. And I'm like, man, he was running like he was catching a bus or just trying to chase somebody down the street. And then Michael Cole was like, "Oh my God, Rollins, he's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! No way, no way!" Yeah, I think it was JBL that said, "No way, no way." I was like, I don't know why, man. My heart was racing when he was running down there. I was like, yo, Rollins gonna do it. I was like, yo, he gonna do it. And then Michael Cole was like, curb stomp the rock. I mean, curb stomp the reign. He's gonna be champion. He's gonna be champion. I was like, yo, they would hype up everything, man. That choke slam Kane did to Dolph Ziggler on the ladder at WrestleMania 26. I always be thinking, damn, my back hurts. Oh my God. I don't know how Dolph Ziggler did that, man. Like I said, I think Dolph Ziggler is a very tough wrestler. Dolph Ziggler took that from Kane. He took the he took like 2 spears from Goldberg in 2019 at SummerSlam. I'm like, yo, he got up after the first one and was like, that's all you got? I was like, yo. He said Rollins was swinging that title like a cowboy, right? He was like, I was like, go ahead, Rollins. Yo, I was like, man, I'm glad he didn't let go of the belt. Could you imagine just off of excitement if it would have swung and he would have let go? Woo! That title probably would have went up in the air into the audience. Somebody probably would have ran out. Somebody probably would have ran to their home or ran to the car and drove off with Rollins' title. Then look, we would have had a WWE exclusive Rollins chasing somebody who got his title. that probably would have been a crazy story too, but yo, Rollins, he swung that title. I was like, wow. And of course, they showed some fans. It was a lot of fans that was mad at that too. It was. Oh my God. I watched some videos. Man, I seen somebody, they broke their TV because Rollins can't. I remember that. They was sitting there and they was watching it, and then they just got up and they tore their room apart and everything. And I mean, it was some other people that did that too. I'm like, oh no, I wouldn't have done that. I'm like, trust me, it's been, like I said, when CM Punk cashed in on Jeff Hardy, I was mad, but I mean, I ain't break nothing. I was just like, that's how I was just like, damn. But Seth Rollins ran down the ramp with the referee so quick. Like, come on, even the cameraman ran that thing. Right? Could you imagine being the cameraman? Like, yo, the cameraman holding the camera, and yo, that they had, you know what? I bet you the night before they had to rehearse that. Because that was a long ramp. I think I said it earlier, but that was a long ramp that Rollins had to run down. And I mean, because when Lesnar came out there, he was just walking, he was walking. And when Roman came down there with his entrance, he walked. So that took at least like about 5 minutes for both of them. So I'm like, yo, why they made that stage was too damn long, man. Like, I was happy as hell Rollins did that. Plus he did something nobody ever did. Right. I was just like, yo. Now I'm thinking like, man, let Big E cash in at WrestleMania. I mean, he would be the second person to do it, but let Big E cash in at WrestleMania. I mean, it might be a little different, but who knows? He might be running down there too. Shoot, I mean, you never know. um, but I mean, like I said, I definitely want Big E to have his moment. But man, what Seth Rollins did is always going to be number one. Like, you know, Rollins already a legend. You know. Those cameras are heavy, so holding them precisely while filming, while running and balancing does take skill. Like when all that camera guys run after Cena's WrestleMania entrance down that. Oh yeah, I'm just like, man, they really had to practice all that. I mean, in all honesty, I thought the referee should have had the damn briefcase. But of course, you know, you got to bring out the briefcase and run with it. They should have it to where the referee can hold it and you run down there, because they the ones got to take it to the ring announcer. But, you know, it's just my opinion. Because, like, Rollins probably would have been down there even faster if he was running with both hands. But he was holding one and he was running. I was like, man, I might watch that again, man. Like, Rollins was just, man, look, I want to find a way to react to that for real. Like, I don't know, I'm gonna see. Like that was just a good moment right there. Like, yo, Rollins just ran down there, and I mean, like I said, it was some angry fans though. I mean, it really was, but it's just like Michael Cole said, it was the heist of the century. It really was the heist of the damn century. But since you mentioned that the cameraman running with Rollins and the referee was classic, plus after succeeding, Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar were pissed, and Roman Reigns was not. Yeah, I'm telling you. Roman went through so much in that match, man. Like he got clothesline from the apron all the way to the ground. I was like, God damn, yo. I'm like, look here. Roman Reigns is tough as I don't know what, because he took that. I mean, he got up a little bit after and was still fighting Lesnar and taking those suplexes and. Like, yo, I mean, of course, you know, Samoa, they are tough, but man, Lesnar just the beast, man. But you're right, y'all. Paul and Brock, yeah, they was pissed off about that. And of course, you know, the next night was crazy, man. Like, I think Seth Rollins was like, I am a fighting champion. And I will give you a rematch, just not tonight. I was like, oh my, yo, I felt for some reason my stomach started turning when he said that, because I was like, yo, Lesnar is just ready for a rematch. Cause I was thinking like, yeah, Lesnar didn't get pinned though. I was like, yup, Lesnar did not get pinned. Imagine taking all those suplexes, then when you go to the hotels after the shower to rest, imagine how your body feels waking up the next day and the pain your body is. Man, look, I will say, man, I felt for Roman at that WrestleMania, man, because I mean he took all that stuff from Lesnar. I mean, he did make Lesnar bleed too. He ran him into the pole, but I mean, he was hitting him with Superman punches, like 2 spears. I mean, in all honesty, I was like, maybe Roman should have won, and then out comes. But then I was like, the way they did it was so cool. But I was like, I always remember that. Yup. Yeah, Rollins took off running while Lesnar beats the break off of J&J Security. Man, if it wasn't for J&J Security, the way I remember Lesnar hopped over the rail, Rollins was I'm like, yo, that's some scary stuff right there. Like, but J&J took that beating, and then Lesnar was still mad. He lifted up the announce table. I was like, holy crap. I was like, Booker T was right there. I was like, oh my goodness. And then he grabbed Michael Cole. I was like, oh my God. Like, because at first I was like, oh my God. Like, he grabbed the commentator. He grabbed Michael Cole. And I mean, I guess that's why I remember that one time Michael Cole said, "Oh, I know how it feels to be how to be F5 by Lesnar." I said, "Yeah, I remember that." Paul Heyman was pleading him not to do that, and he still did it. And then he F5 the cameraman. I was like, "Damn, yo." I mean, could you imagine you the cameraman and you getting F5 by Brock Lesnar? I was like, damn. But I do remember, yeah, Michael Cole was about to sue Brock Lesnar for that. So I think he had to it was funny. I mean, it was crazy, but yeah, I think Brock and Paul, they apologized, but when Brock went over there to kind of like he gave Michael Cole a nugget and sit him in a chair. I was like, I know he probably didn't mean it, but I guess maybe it was just like in the moment. But I mean, it was funny. He gave him a nugget and sat him in the chair. I was like, yo, man, I don't know how I would have felt. You see Brock Lesnar coming towards you, and he gotta apologize to you. Shit. Yeah, it's just crazy. Oh man, yeah, I think I went over 5 by mistake, PMC. I know I don't want to keep you up all night and stuff. But this definitely been a Wait a minute, Seth Rollins' promo about Cleveland was funny when the cameraman zoomed in on him saying, Johnny Manziel, idiot face did bring the time. He did say that. He said LeBron James ain't bringing the championship. Oh man, he did say that too, man. Yup, the Cleveland. He said, I am the WWE champion, so soak it up. This is the only title you people you should be celebrating. Yo, Rollins was funny. Oh man, Rollins was crazy. Oh man, that was funny. That's why I am leaving this piece of crap town. The audience was booing. Oh man, that was crazy. When will your next live be? I know this one was good. Oh man, wow. I think I definitely do another one tomorrow evening. Yep, I definitely do another one tomorrow evening though, cause I'm gonna just be chilling. Yeah, cause I know I've been gaming a lot, so yeah, I'm gonna do another one tomorrow evening, and yeah, we could definitely talk about this and definitely go over all the football games for Sunday. Cause I know it's a lot of games and stuff. I don't know. We just went all over the place with this one. Yeah, just went all over the place with this one. But yeah, I see it's about 3. He said, laughing right. He said, cool. Well, you have a nice night, bro, and I will see you then. All right, PMC. Yep, you stay safe and blessed. Yep. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, if y'all don't got PMC, y'all should definitely check out his channel. Yep, check out Arsh. See, check out Big K, Kit K, y'all. Check out Mortgage with Me. Just naming some of the channels before I end the stream. You got Shiv Ram, y'all can check out. Let's see, Lady Darling, y'all can check out. And Angie, y'all can check out. And that's how far to let me go. But y'all, thanks everybody for watching and everybody rewatching. It was definitely funny. We went all over the place. And y'all, we're gonna be back tomorrow evening. I guess like around 10:30. Or probably maybe in that range between 10 and 11. Yeah. So I'll see y'all later. Happy Saturday. Woo!